believe we're dead. Okay, ready to start music?
Yeah, in a sec.
Yeah. Tell me when. I'm gonna mute in Discord. Penis.
Penis.
Pin?
Okay, I'm ready.
You ready? Okay. 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, lose.
You vibing?
Yeah!
Oh, reach over here. I was doing what you were doing and then my shoulder popped.
I am the superior one. Okay. So you have 6 die. These guys, no alarms have been pulled. Wearing white clothes, so blending in. Faye has an outdated map. That's the stuff that only I can know. Okay. Start game. Start time, stop time. Okay. End scene. End scene. So that's that one, and that one. And then I need to do it one more time. End scene. All dice? Yeah, I have 3 dice. Nice. Okay. I clicked end scene again. I meant to do. It's okay, we can do this. We can do this. I cannot be a dumbass. What the fuck? Dice. Dice.
What dice?
Dice. Sauce. Okay, I need to fucking move this out of the way because I keep messing with it when I'm trying to mess with my menu. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at this. I've seen you put full power.
You've seen me strong.
Strong. Okay. Okay, start game. Start time, stop time. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So jam, roll dice. 3, okay. And roll. Nice. Okay. Yeah, good to go. Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Fuck off. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go away. Okay. Alright. You ready to go?
I'm ready.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
So, we start back in the Angel Town. Do you want to start?
That's actually exactly what I was about to ask. Where we were starting.
I was about to say, do you want to start back where we were, or do you want to, like, say that they've done something and put us elsewhere in the town? We could do a little
We can
truth.
start.
We could do a little truth.
We can. If you wanna.
No, what were you going to say
In
that
the
we
middle of the scene. I was gonna say we could start back at where we were. But you died.
Would you prefer to start where we were? Or start...
I don't care.
You don't care, okay.
I just don't want to continue. Hello, Kuma.
Hello.
I don't want to continue forward with things that haven't happened yet. Since we stop it in the middle of the scene.
Okay. So we'll go from them being like, okay, we'll stop following Elliot. Yeah, okay. So.
I need to roll for something.
You need to roll if he heard her say Elliot.
Remembers. I got a 20.
Oh, he definitely remembers? Damn! Boy. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
So, do a little bit of an intro. Okay, so you have made it to heaven. You and Faye are blending in nicely, but you've seen an angel, which Faye has now labeled as her brother. You've followed him up to what Faye refers as the prison, and you are now deciding to head back.
Okay. Wow. Did she dub him as Elliot when they said to go back?
Yes, she said we should stop following Elliot,
Okay.
or he's gonna notice, and it's going to be a problem.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
I still feel like my music's too loud.
It's this song specifically that makes it louder.
I'm gonna turn it down to 24. There we go.
Okay. Does that start?
Yep.
Okay. Right. Okay. He stops and he turns around and starts walking the other direction.
Okay. Faye will turn around and follow after you, and you start making your way back into the town. It is still bustling. There are many angels and spirits alike. It seems as though the town is kind of overcrowded.
I would have thought that
thought that what?
No, I shouldn't say it right now.
What do you mean you shouldn't say it right now? Never mind. I probably know why.
Where would we even go from here?
As you make it back to the middle of the town, you see the fountain again. And what you can see is a bunch of shops. There's a smithy, a cafe, there's a bakery, and there's a bunch of other shops. They seem to be fairly medieval in style.
How bad of an idea do you think it would be to ask around?
Well, that depends on asking what? Asking for Indus?
Potentially.
I mean, I guess it's not that bad of an idea if we just say that we're friends of hers.
Yeah, I feel like beating around the bush and avoiding it and like avoiding being suspicious in general, it would, you know.
Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. I was like, starting breaking it down. Well, she liked coming to the cafe late at night. I assume if she didn't want to, she would have stopped long before, so maybe we could ask someone in the cafe.
Okay. We should probably get a coffee while we're there. Do you know what currency they use, or is it just a walk in, walk out?
I don't know. Well, sounds difficult, right? Because she has money. But it's not really... I don't think it's something that they use up here. Because it was like... I don't even know how I would explain this. It's like it was given to her, but for the mortal plane. So I don't think it's used up here. I don't know what they use up here.
Well, I guess we can go in and check it out. Worst case scenario, I can just say that I lost my purse.
Yeah, I suppose that would work.
Unless it's something really obscure that then I have no idea what excuse we can use, but I suppose we can just figure it out later.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay, he's going to begin to walk towards the cafe.
As you enter the cafe, you can see it's quite a quaint little place. It's not as modern as you thought it would be, but it doesn't look too old-fashioned either. It's very classic style. Looks very fancy, very pris and proper. Yes, I said pris instead of prim, that was my point. It looks like one of those places the rich kids would be, you know, going between classes. From the menu on the wall, you can see everything is definitely for free. There are no prices anywhere to be seen. But from the small queue of angels and spirits lining up, giving off their very long and exasperating orders Yeah, they're spoiled kids. Sitting at the desk, you can see a 5'11" tall angel with abnormally small wings. They seem to have stains as if coming from coffee. So they're stained kind of like a brownish color in places. His red apron vastly contrasts the pastel and light colors of everyone else in the cafe. While his blue eyes are almost piercing in color, they're fixated on one of the coffees that he's currently in the process of brewing. His hair is a fine light brown hair, kind of matching his wings, and he has a short neck, weak legs, while his glasses kind of hide his eyes at certain angles. He seems to not notice you yet. He's too busy taking orders.
So, question, do these orders sound like something weird, or do they sound like normal cafe orders?
They sound like normal cafe orders, like something you would hear at Starbucks. By the way, I've left a picture in Texties.
Okay.
Look at him!
It's him.
It's him. I wish I could show a picture on the screen.
I mean, you could put a media image and then upload it.
True. Let's see. You know, let me do a browser source instead. Because then I can just use... I didn't mean to do it twice. Let's see if this works. It does! Okay.
Nice.
Nice! Okay, I'm putting him on the top of the screen. This is him. Okay, there we go. Putting him on top of the screen. Alright, viewers, this is who we're talking to. Okay.
Okay. He's going to stand in the line. And he's gonna kind of lean over to Faye and just kind of be like, "What do you want?"
I don't know. What are you getting?
That's a good question.
All the shit on that menu is fancy. I've never even seen some of this stuff.
Yeah. That's usually the case for places like this.
This is why I stick to alcohol.
I'm not sure that they will have that here.
Why not? There's
Okay,
certain wine
well.
churches.
I mean, fair. They sell wine at the cafe. I mean, they might. Do you see any on the menu?
No.
Oh, okay, well, maybe not. I've just come to a realization. This is out of character. And maybe something to make the DM aware of. Are they using holy water?
No, I don't believe that they're blessing the fucking water constantly.
Okay. Alright. And that still might actually be a concern that he has in the back of his mind, but he's gonna try not to think about it too much. I just thought that was something I should ask. Okay,
Maybe it's an option.
well, do you want... Let me see. Do you want tea? Do you want coffee? Is there any food on the menu?
It's not on the menu, but you can see a small section of, like, where it's, like, sandwiches, small desserts. It's like behind a thing of glass at the front.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure there's something here. Even if you end up not wanting it.
Maybe I'll just have a little cake. I do have a sweet tooth.
Fair enough. Okay. Now we wait for the line to move.
I find it fucking
How long
funny
is this
how
line?
it's just a couple people, but they're doing really fucking long orders. They're one of those really specific, like, I want this, without this, and not that, and then an extra punch of this, and it's like, so you just want, like, a cappuccino?
Okay, yeah.
No, I want this.
Yeah. The secret menu item.
I find it funny how Indus is going through stuff, and they're just getting a fucking coffee.
It's important.
Okay. So, it takes a few minutes, but you see the front of the line slowly coming closer until there's only one person left in front of you. You can hear their long order. They seem like a Karen in how specific they are about their ingredients. But eventually they pass. Now,
Okay.
the bartender, or not bartender, the barista. The barista is now smiling at you. He looks cheerful, but a little bit tired. As he is grabbing a
You
few
look
napkins.
just like me.
But with glass!
Cheerful but tired. About to work at the office. Yeah, okay.
Hi, what can I get for you?
I'm sorry, what'd you say? What was... Okay, there you go. I was gonna say, what was the last thing that you said to me in your prior statement?
Hi, what can I get for you?
What was the last thing that you said in your prior statement?
Oh, the person moves away, and he's now standing there with a smile on his face, wiping the countertop with napkins.
Okay, that's the part that I missed. Okay, he's going to return the smile, and he's going to say, hi, could I get 2 red-eye coffees and a cake for her?
Yeah, what flavor? We have vanilla, we have angel cake, carrot cake, we have... I think we got a Victoria over there.
Ooh. He's gonna kind of, he's gonna look over Faye.
Okay. So Faye's just going to point to a small little, tiny little cake. It's made of chocolate. It's a chocolate cake. Just go like that one. And the bartender... I keep saying bartender, he's a barista. The guy. The angel then smiles with a brief nod. And he asks, okay, and what names should I be putting on your drinks?
Oh. Okay, he's gonna pause for a second. And he's going to say, just put down Kronos.
Giving out his demon name? Boy has balls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's got to be a quick thinker. Most of his friends know him on South Lakes anyway.
Okay, the angel nods his head. He looks over to Faye, who just, like, slightly motions over, as if to say, you know, just put his name on mine as well. And he motions over to the vast amount of tables. He's like, choose any table you like. My co-worker Amaros will be with you shortly with your drinks.
He's going to give a simple nod and he's going to say thank you.
Cool.
And start walking over to the booth.
Okay.
Or the chairs or whatever it was.
There's a bunch of tables and booths and stuff. It's just a normal, like, place.
Okay.
So, as you both head over to the booth, or table, or wherever you sat down, you can notice that there is another angel walking around the place. He's a tall, underweight man. He has dark yellow eyes, round chin, narrow face, small nose. He has really thick, pale red hair with smaller but very soft-looking wings. It looks like he's wearing butler's attire, and he's clearly this Amaros from how he's serving drinks to people who are on the tables. I will grab you a picture of him, because this AI generator is something that I'm addicted to now.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, it's Kita.
Hi, Kita.
My chair is pushed into my desk and she just like climbed into it. Cute.
Let me switch out the pictures. There he is.
I'm so excited. I feel so big brain. Even though it's something so small, but I feel so big brain.
What?
You'll see.
Okay. So you sit down.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna say anything to each other, or are you just gonna sit there and wait?
I'm thinking of what to say.
Okay, you know what? Faye is going to sit down and kind of lean on the table looking at you. Like, Kronos? Really?
Yeah, I know it's a stupid idea. But you know what? Sitting there and hesitating would have been far worse.
We came up with names for each other earlier. Why didn't you just stick to those?
And what if someone did actually see us?
Then we would still be in the same appearances as then? Don't you think that story would have matched up more than changing
I
the...
mean, Right, but we don't exactly look like the spirits walking around this place either.
Yeah, we don't exactly look like the angels either.
No, but we certainly tried to.
Fine. Let's just hope that no one suspects anything.
I don't know why anyone would.
Okay. As time passes, you can see angels and spirits alike entering and leaving the cafe. No one seems to give you a second glance. Eventually, the waiter, Amaros, comes over to you, one drink in each hand, and a small plate with a little cake on it, kind of like on his arm.
Okay. Is he standing?
He's standing like.
I was gonna say, is he standing at the table?
Yeah, he's standing at the table.
Okay. No, never mind. Continue.
Okay. He's going to put down each drink. You can see it's it's just 2 of your drink, since obviously Faye didn't ask for any specific drink. And then he places down the cake next to her.
Alzex will say thank you, and then he will kind of be like, can I ask you a question quick? And he's going to take the second drink. I don't know where he put it.
Oh, they're like.
But he's going to set it. Okay. He's going to set it in front of the chair across from him.
That's where Faye sat.
Oh, I thought she said it. Okay. He's going to put it in the empty chair next to him then, because I thought she sat next to him.
No, she didn't know that he was going to be inviting the waiter over, so she sat across from Kronos.
Yeah, he's going to put the drink into the empty chair next to him then. Not into it, but in front of it.
Okay.
Yeah, does he stay?
I want you to do a soft roll for me.
Okay.
Okay. Got 2 6s and a 1. Let me roll my dice. See if I can beat you. Okay, I did not beat you. You can have narration rights.
Okay. Thankfully, it seems like rush hour has just kind of gone, and they came at the right time to where majority of the cafe is pretty much empty, so the waiter is able to come over and comfortably know that he wouldn't be missing any orders that are coming in. And he stares at the table.
Okay.
Alex is going to look up at him and just ask, you would have happened to see an Ines about, have you? She's got white hair and the blue eyes, and she generally wears like this striped dress. We were supposed to be meeting her, but we haven't seen her.
Okay. So Amaros thinks for a moment. He places his hands together on top of the table, not really drinking the drink, just kind of like beside it. He has kind of...
he wasn't offering the drink to him.
Oh! Well, you put the fucking thing! I thought he was sat there, but oh well.
No, he stood at the table is what I said.
Oh, I thought you said he sat at the table. Never mind.
Oh.
So he's... Never mind. He stood at the table. That's fine. He puts his hands together, kind of in front of his apron. And he thinks for a moment. He has this kind of like shy, timid kind of aura to him. A lot of people come in here, especially since the Ascension Order, so I'm not entirely sure. She might have come in at some point, but she's definitely not a regular, if she has.
Okay. I appreciate it, thank you.
Okay, he nods and kind of walks away to continue with the rest of his work day.
Right.
Face starts like...
Let's... He's going to grab the second coffee and kind of look at it and place it next to his, and he's going to start drinking him.
Well, that's...
I guess maybe not here then.
Nope. You should try this. It's really sweet.
Oh, okay. Because I now have 2 red eyes to drink.
Well, you can go
Unless you want to try it.
I can try it. Here, you have half of the cake, I have the drink. She, like, passes the dish to, like, the middle of them.
Yeah. He's going to grab the plate and place the cup where the plate was.
She's gonna, start drinking. It's a really nice drink. It's like you can tell that a lot of care has been put into these dishes and drinks and stuff. They are really fucking nice.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're drinking it because I wouldn't be able to. He's gonna kind of go into like a hushed tone and he's gonna be like, I bought that in order, I ordered it so that it would look like we were missing someone at our table.
Smart move.
That's why I did that.
Well, it's a good
Well,
thing.
at least I'll be awake. Yeah. You know, if you enjoy it that much, maybe I should make you one. But if Sammy decide to break through my window.
I don't think you'd be able to make one this good.
You doubt my skills.
I do doubt your skills.
And those hundreds of years still haven't budged your opinion on my coffee?
No. Your tea is fine, but your coffee needs work.
Wow. I mean, to be fair, the stuff that they use now is not as good as what they used in the past.
True. I think raw coffee grounds is nice.
Have you ever tried chocolate-covered coffee grounds?
No, but I would like to.
It's really good. I think, yeah, especially if you like this, he points to the cake, and you like that, then you would like them together.
Okay, guess I know what you're making me next time I decide to break through your window.
Yes. Please don't break through my window.
No promises.
I will not make them for you if you break through my window again.
Well, I'll just drag you here again. Specifically for coffee.
As if you belong to.
True. And there's only one time I've been here aside from now, and I do not want to come back. No, thank you.
Well, let's try to make this our final trip.
Mm-hmm. Although knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if we had to make a couple more trips for some reason.
I really hope not, and I'm going to try everything in my power to make sure that that doesn't happen, but it's a little unpredictable, and you do have a point.
Mm-hmm. Especially with the company you decide to keep.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was in reference of.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take one final sip of his coffee and then kind of place the empty cup down next to the plate.
Okay. She's going to take another bite. And then kind of like push her drink away. There's still some left, but you know, she doesn't want it right now. So that's one off the list.
Yeah. Well, can I tell that her cup isn't empty?
I'd say if you picked it up, yeah. From appearance alone, you cannot.
Okay. Alright. I guess really it's just asking around at this point.
Okay. Well, we didn't try the bartender. The
Bartender.
The barista. We didn't try the barista. Or we could try out another place. There's many shops around here from the looks of it.
Well, I mean, we could do both. We could go up and maybe ask for something to go.
We could. I would like to bring back another one of those cakes.
That's what we'll do then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Question. Does it look like people have been throwing out their stuff, like their empty cups and whatnot? Or have they been leaving them on the table?
Leaving them on the table.
Okay. You will come to a stand.
Okay. Faye follows.
Is there a lid on the cup?
Yes.
Okay. He will start to walk towards the barista again.
Okay.
If he is over there. If not, he will just stand by the front table.
Okay, so the barista is seemingly just kind of like cleaning up after himself. The line is gone. Everyone's calmed down, or they're sitting down, or just everything's calm.
Okay.
And from the angle that you're standing, you can see a small name tag with Talantis on it. All we see is name.
Okay. Does it look like is he not paying attention currently?
Not to you at the moment, no. He's paying attention to his drinks.
Okay. He's going, Alzax is going to kind of place that hand, like, on the counter next to him and sort of turn his body in the direction that the barista is standing in. And he's just going to kind of... Excuse me.
Okay.
And he'll wait.
So he's going to turn to look at you and put down the rag and the cup that he was holding and fully turn his body towards you, placing one hand on the desk, or on the counter, and the other kind of on his hip. Hi, any problems with the drink?
No, it was wonderful actually. I was just curious if we could get one of the cakes to go.
Yeah, sure thing. Just wait there and I'll get a little bag for you.
Thank you.
Okay, he's going to turn around and head over to the little cakes section. He's going to pull one of them out and kind of put it in a small box. A little tiny box. And then put that into a tiny little bag. It looks very expensive. It's got a little bit of embroidery on it with the logo of the cafe. It's a cute little coffee cup.
Oh.
It's in a little golden... It's like one of those fabric bags where you can kind of see through it a little bit, but it's like golden. And he's going to return over to you and kind of hold it out. Be like, there you go.
He is going to take it and sort of pass it back to Faye, assuming she has followed.
Yep. Yoink.
And he will just kind of be like, one more question actually. Would you happen to have seen an Ines around? White hair, blue eyes, has a striped dress on most of the time.
He thinks for a moment. I'm pretty good with faces. I don't think I've seen her in here.
Okay. Thank you anyway.
The name is familiar though. I think one of our patrons mentioned her once, saying, what was her favorite drink? I don't know. He came in for her favorite drink. Something sweet. I don't know, maybe, it was... I've forgotten his name. I'm sorry, pal.
That's alright. Thank you anyway. He will turn around and begin to walk towards the door.
Okay. Faye will follow after him. There is no issues getting out.
Okay. Squint.
What do you mean squint?
Squinting.
Wow.
Realizing. Hey. I forgot what they called each other. What was her name? Alex. Hey, Alex.
Yeah, Kronos?
Would you say that guy's name was again? Your brother.
Well, I said his current name was Elliot.
I swear that name sounds familiar. He's going to kind of walk. He's gonna walk slowly, but I don't really know which direction he's going in. He's just kind of blindly walking.
Okay.
I actually think it was someone that she knew named Elliot. I've never seen him though. It could just be coincidence.
It might be just a coincidence. I mean, Elliot's a
Alright.
fairly common name. I think.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's the only person I could think of that the bar. No, I'm saying bartender. That the barista could know about. Or, I don't know. They could be talking about anyone. It's just the first person that came to mind.
Well, neither of them will help, so where else should we try?
What are the shops that are around one more time? I know the smithy.
There is a clothing store, a bakery, and then I said etc. in case you wanted to add in anything else specific that I didn't think of.
Okay, well, she likes sweet things. Maybe the bakery.
Okay.
You'll start walking towards the bakery.
Okay. I do not have NPC stuff for this because I ran out of generations. So,
I see.
as you walk into the bakery, you see that stood behind the counter is a large angel. He has these big burly wings, like they look like they are more feather than bone. He has some slight tufts of hair, but it's kind of like he's kind of like holding it in, you know, it's like it's almost gone. He doesn't look old, but he doesn't look young. It's kind of like this weird mid-ground. And he's wearing white baker's clothes, like a baker's apron. He seems to be the only one in the bakery. Everyone else, nowhere to be seen. He's got some really cute little cupcakes with little angel wings on them, little halos on others. He's got biscuits, there's bread, you know, just everything that you would typically see in a bakery. It's very small, but not simple. Looks very extravagant. As per usual. As soon as you enter.
Is there a line?
No, the place is completely empty except for him.
Right. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry. Latency.
As soon as he sees you, he kind of gives like a big jolly old wave. You know, gives Santa vibes.
I love him already.
It's like, hello, hello. I haven't seen you around here before. You new in town or just visiting?
Oh yeah. I guess you could say just visiting. I was actually he's going as he's talking, he's going to walk closer. He's going to kind of he's going to look at him and ask, you wouldn't have happened to see an Ibis around, would you? I was actually looking for her.
He crosses his arms and like puts his hand up to his chin, starts stroking a non-existent beard. Eindis. You know, I haven't seen her in a while, but she has popped in a couple times back when she was a trainee angel. Oh, she was the cutest little thing. Could barely tell her wingtip from her feathers. Always loved the cutest little treats. Mostly the cupcakes. The cupcakes were her favorite.
He's going to smile and be like, oh, funnily enough, I actually wanted to come pick one up for her, but I was trying to find her. We just came from the cafe. We were supposed to meet with her, but couldn't find her.
Ah, I see. Well, I haven't seen her, which is surprising. I thought maybe there was something going on with the whole ascension and everyone coming back up. Thought maybe she'd been thrown in another town because of the overpopulation thing, but I guess not. She was supposed to meet you here. Are you sure she's not busy with her strike team? I know they are all cozy up in their own places from time to time.
That definitely could be, in which case I could just say this for when she's available, then.
Sure, okay. Take your pick. She tended to like these specific ones over here. They're the most popular ones. He like points over to some really cute little cupcakes with like cats and dogs on them.
Okay. He's gonna walk over to the display and he's gonna kind of lean in and he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, could I get one of the ones with the dogs on it for her?"
He like nods and he like reaches down. His belly's very much in the way. He's a big boy. And he takes out a little box, puts in 2, hesitates, and then he puts 2 more in, closes the lid, gets up, like hands them over. There you go. You're looking really thin. You should eat some of these too. I'll fatten you up real quick.
You know what? I will be sure to try one.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you come back.
I'll take it.
Make sure you come back before we all go back down. You know, well, you will go back down. I don't go back down. I'm up here where I belong. My big wings couldn't lift me off the ground down there. Gravity's too thick.
Well, I will be sure to try and come back, maybe even with some more friends. Because everything in here smells absolutely delicious.
Thank you. I do try my best. Each one sprinkled with love. And a bit of, holy pizzazz, but you know what I mean.
For sure. He's going to take, if he has the box, he's going to pull it over to his chest. He's going to be like, "Hey, thank you. I'm going to take these off now so I don't have to carry these around the town anymore."
Okay. He's going to kind of like wave you off with like the biggest fucking jolly grin. If there was a Santa in heaven, he would be him.
Oh my god. Alexa's gonna try to walk out and leave.
Faye's just kind of like standing at the door with like a fucking shaking grin at you and like move out of the way.
As soon as he turns around and sees her smile, he's just gonna and then return to his normal expression before leaving.
Made a new friend?
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to eat these. He said holy pizzazz, and I don't know if he meant literally or figuratively.
You know, maybe we just hold
I will save them.
Hold on to them and ask your angel for
Yeah.
if they actually have anything holy in them.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to put them in my bag?
If it wouldn't be too much trouble.
Okay. She like opens up her bag. There's a lot of space in there. She put like barely anything in there. Okay.
Okay. God. So,
Don't call
you knew
him in his
her.
domain.
What?
I said don't call him in his domain, he might hear you.
You're right. Wow. So he knew her, but when she was a trainee, whatever that means.
It's when they're in their, beginner days. It's kind of obvious from the name.
Okay. Well, yeah, but I don't know, there's a lot of, well, like what you said with the building, what it is to the public is not what it is, you know? I don't know if we're thinking about something different or what.
It is, but it isn't.
Yeah.
It is that, but it's not only that.
Okay. So we can ask the person at the clothing store. If it's open, but so far we haven't really gotten a ton of things useful, just that people recognize her or don't.
Well, we can try the clothing store.
Okay. He is going to walk towards the clothing store. And he's going to come out of heaven with a bunch of stuff.
He just went shopping and everything.
And I got you a couple of gifts while you were dying.
Okay, so you walk into the clothing store, but it's not actually a clothing store. It is a full-on fashion boutique. Like, everything looks designer. And I don't mean just normal designer. I mean designer, like the shit you see in fashion shows. But like the normal shit you see in fashion shows. You know, everything looks absolutely stunning. The left side are all the male clothes. The right side are all the female clothes. And you can see in the far back, there's shoes, handbags, belts, jewelry, just accessories, right? And you can see there are multiple different angels scattered around the floor. Some seem to be helping to pick out outfits for some of the customers. Others seem to be actually doing the measurements of others. Some of them are even stood in front of mirrors, specifically tailoring things to the angel in question. Like, this shit looks legit. And if you look down, you can see the floor has these extravagant white and gold tiling. Like, it looks like it's made of marble. I don't know why I said tiling. It looks like it's made of just pure marble.
Tiled marble. Marble tile.
Don't worry about the tiling. I don't know why I said tiling. I meant just marble. It is marble. It is pure marble. This whole place looks like it is more expensive than anything you've ever seen before. Like, not even including the clothes. Just the interior looks fucking expensive. Almost as soon as you enter, one of the angels, a woman with this fiery orange hair, she has it tied up in a bun with a bunch of little hairpins and clothing pins and just a shit ton of pins in her hair. She has a measuring tape dangling off her shoulders, and she's wearing this gorgeous white, just brilliant white suit. And some really cute pumps, also white. She puts her hands together and kind of like speed walks towards you, but in such a way which it doesn't look like she's rushing. Like, it almost looks like she's gliding towards you. She's got this big grin, her pink lipstick making it seem like her lips kind of like meld with her skin tone. And she just walks over. She's like, "Hi, how are you two doing? Are you here for some clothes or custom fitting, or are you here to pick up an order?"
We're just here to look around, I guess.
Oh, lovely. Are you looking for you or you? She motions over to Faye. Or both of you. If it's for both of you, we can get, and I can ask one of my colleagues to come accompany one of you, and then I can accompany the other.
I don't really think all that will be necessary. We were just stopping in for now, see what police have to offer.
Oh, well, we have everything to offer. Even if it's not on the front, you just tell us what you want. We'll get you in the back with our custom designer. We can get whatever you like done for you within about 2 to 3 days.
Oh, wow, that's pretty fast. Okay.
Only the best for our angels.
He is going to turn to Faye, give the the same look that he gave at the exit of the bakery. He's going to turn his head up to where she can't see, like the woman next to him can't see. And he's going to turn back around and his face is going to be normal. And
he's so upset.
He is. He's going to turn back around and he's going to look at her and kind of ask, you wouldn't have happened to have a short-sleeved dress with like these grayish bluish stripes running down it?
She thinks about it for a few seconds, and then she's like, are you thinking more casual or business, summery, spring? What kind of season are you looking for? What are we looking at for, occasion?
I guess either business or casual. Both work.
Okay. How short on the sleeve are we looking? Are we looking like t-shirts short or medium sleeves?
It's like I said short, but it's like probably down to here.
Okay, I see. Do you want it to be form-fitting? Do you want it to be kind of do you want it to be like right up to the thigh, loosey-goosey? What about mobility? What are we thinking for mobility?
It's definitely not form-fitting. It's kind of loose. I'm curious because I have a friend that wears dresses that were similar, and I was looking to see if they had something like that here.
I see. Can you tell me the name of your friend? I can look it up in our system.
Indus.
Okay, give me one moment. Follow me. She's gonna turn around and start speed walking towards this desk, also made of marble.
He's going to try to follow her. It definitely looks like he's speed walking, though. He's not being graceful about it.
Faye is like speed.
Oh God, she's so fast.
God, she's so fast. Faye is gonna try and keep up as well, but she's even worse than him at trying to make it look graceful. She's not even attempting, she's just like...
Just 2 minutes.
Okay, so they make it to the desk, and there is a pretty decent looking computer on there. It actually looks fairly modern. And she goes over, pulls up the screen, she starts actually like using it's a touch screen. She starts like going through a couple orders, types in a name, just kind of like looks through the systems, and she's like, okay, what about, is it this one? She like turns the screen and it's literally just Indus's dress, but it's on like a mannequin, as if it's just been made.
Oh yeah, that's actually the one that she wears most often.
Good. Okay, so, would you like to... You can go into the back. My designer can get your measurements done. She's, like, talking to Faye. We can get your measurements done, and we can get you one of these. Do you want it in the same color, the same pattern? Faye just, like, puts her hand up. She's like, not for me. Not for me.
After Faye says that, he kind of like, he nods, and he's like, I'm sorry, I'm not buying it for me either, it's for her, so...
Oh, is there something wrong with the previous dress? Did she get it dirty? Did it rip?
No, I was actually just looking for things that were similar, because I know that's something that she likes to wear.
I see.
Actually, have you seen her around lately?
No, but we did get an order from her a few weeks ago, I think it was. Not just a really small order, actually. I was really surprised. Just really plain dress. And that was it. Just the one dress. It was strange. I didn't think it was her fashion, but we aim to please, so, we got it. We're actually, waiting to hear back to see if it fits, if there's any adjustments needed. She's usually pretty quick on that, but, she must be busy with the whole ascension and all. Everyone's kind of up in arms.
Yeah, every place that we've been to, he gestures to fight. When I do that, I'm gesturing to fight. Every place that we've been to has kind of been talking about it. Yeah, we've heard.
Oh, who hasn't?
From other perspectives and whatnot. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, we came here to visit, but, is it possible that there are sizes that are, like, already hung up? Or does she have to be in here to get the, measurements?
Well, we already have Indus's measurements, the ones that we go off of, and we kind of tell our customers to make sure that they update us whenever they do have changes to their figure to, accommodate them. And there were no updates given last time, so we're assuming that they are the same as the ones from the previous order. If there's any changes that you know of that you would like us to change on the system, we can go ahead and put that in right now.
Oh, no, I don't know of any. I think I might think on it. And he looks to Fanny and he's like, unless you want anything here.
She just, like, slowly turns to him and she's like... Don't you fucking dare.
Okay. Right, well... I think we're gonna give it some thought, but, we might come back later.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want anything? I love your style, but, with the whole... You might want something a little bit more modern, a little more form-fitting. Well, not form-fitting. Maybe something a little bit lean, like, oh, look over here. She, like, kind of, like, grabs his arm gently and, like, starts leading him over to the men's section.
Oh no!
It's like, our summer collection is absolutely astounding. We have a really nice golden trim on one of these suits. You can also get something that's a little more daily life. If that doesn't suit you, maybe something with a little bit less pattern. I love when someone expresses themselves through clothes, but you have to think about the practicality of it. Those are going to fade within a few washes, let's be fair. Whereas when you get shopping with us, we can make sure that all of them are just embroidered perfectly. Nothing's gonna come out, nothing's gonna get lost in the wash. Everything is going to stay. It is perfect. You're going to love working with us. And we're gonna love working with you. We'll get all of your measurements figured out today. We can get all of it on the system and have it to you within a few days. What do you say?
Okay. You know what? I will take it into consideration. However, we've just gotten some stuff from the bakery that we need to go put away before the frosting starts to melt. So I think we're going to do that quick, and then if I will come back with a decision when I come back to look at dresses for her.
Okay, well, I will make sure to stay around here just in case you come in so that, no one else gets to you first.
Can I get your name?
Yes, I'm Linda. Well, Lycindia.
Linda, okay.
But everyone calls me Linda. Easier for the spirits,
Alright. Well, what do you prefer?
Well, I'm an angel, of course I'm going to prefer Lycindia, but,
Then I will call you Lycindia, then.
Oh, you. Could I get your name? I'll make sure to put it in the system.
Chronos.
Okay, and how do you
You're gonna
spell
fucking do
that?
it again. Chronus.
Okay, so Cronus.
Cronus.
Cronus. Okay, she types in the system. She's like, okay, now if you just stand there against the white wall, I can put a picture up, and I can just take one with my phone really quick, and I'll put a picture up on the system to accompany. I may be able to get some things sorted out for you while you're away. She like pulls out her phone, starts like pulling up the camera system while motioning for him to go by the white wall.
Okay, he's gonna go to the white wall. He is going to give a very awkward smile.
He's gonna like walk up and like take his picture, and then like do a couple things on the phone, and you see it come up on the computer screen alongside like a profile.
Invisible cringe.
She's okay, and then she looks over to Faye, who just like instantly just shakes her head as if to say, "I'm not doing it." It's like the glare that she gives is just enough to make the woman just like, so.
Oh my god.
So that'll be everything. When you come back, we can finish out your profile. Obviously, don't want to keep you and your wonderful desserts waiting. So I'll see if I can get some stuff while you're away.
Yes, I appreciate it. I will see you later then.
Well, look forward to it, Kronos.
He's going to turn and walk as fast as he can when that brings his wrist.
Okay, Faye is gonna quickly follow after him and then just like cross her arms as soon as they leave. Man, you're just trying to make the biggest indent of your existence in this place, huh?
I'm gonna get a new disguise when we go back.
You're gonna need a lot of new things.
I think I should just get a new me. Just, you know what? I'm changing my name.
I'm surprised you didn't go with a different disguise like, I did.
Wasn't really in my power. I was trying to save all the essence that I had.
You could have borrowed some.
Fine, what if you needed it?
Then I'll get more. All you had to do is say that you needed a top up, and I would have, given you some, and then I would have got more for me. You know how good I am at getting it.
Yeah.
She tends to look back at, like, the rest of the place. Okay. So now, what?
Well, we've asked pretty much any of the people I can think of, and we're not really getting much other than that people either don't know her, but haven't seen her in a while. And that woman said that she hadn't gotten a response from her from a few weeks back. Okay. I mean, I guess that's something. Does that mean that she's not, like, responding to a lot of people? Or is it just me and her? You know?
I mean, did you hear of him placing any orders for new clothes recently?
No, The only time that I can recall that she ever wore something different was around the beginning. It was before we got caught in the, trap. I don't know if she ordered that, though.
Well, how long ago was the trap? Was it a few weeks ago?
Might have been a little more.
Well, it couldn't have been that.
I'm not sure.
Well, it couldn't have been that if it was longer than a few weeks ago. She can't order the dress after she can't order the outfit when she's already worn it.
I wish I would have asked her for what that outfit looked like, but I feel like that would have been weird.
Well, she said that it was a simple, plain white dress.
Well, yeah, but there's lots of those. I mean, like, I wish I would have been able to ask her if she had an image of it.
I mean, why not? She showed us the image of the other dress.
Well, yeah, the point I'm trying to make is that I didn't want it to be weird.
They make clothes for a living. I think that would have been the most normal question you could have asked.
Right, but I've already pestered her enough about, oh, can I see this dress, this very specific dress that she already has.
Okay, let me go do it. We can just feign it and be like, oh yes, I'm thinking of getting into similar fashion. I'm a female. You could have used me as an excuse the whole time. I know I'd never be caught dead in something
Oh, you
like
clearly didn't want to. You made that very clear when we were in there. Especially to the woman working there.
Ah, but that was
I'm
just
gonna be
the
like,
sizes.
hey, put my friend that doesn't want to in this dress, you know?
If you wanted me to go along with the story like that, I would have. It's just you didn't try to use me as a bargaining chip and we were leaving, so I thought, well, no.
Yeah, I'm nice.
Okay, wait here. I'll go get it.
Right.
Right. Okay, she's going to turn around and head back inside the building.
Okay.
Yep. It takes a few minutes before you see that she walks out with a piece of paper. And she kind of just holds it out. You can see it's like the profile of the order. You can see a picture of the dress. It is a simple white dress. Goes like down to the knees. Has a little bit of a sleeve.
Is it the one from the date?
No. She didn't wear a dress to the date. She wore, the red.
I thought she did, because I thought she wore a dress and then the,
Wait, am I?
the tights.
Wait. I now have two outfits in my brain. Originally I only had one. Didn't she wear, like, the red little, like, shirt that goes down a little bit too far so it looks like a dress and, like, the black leggings?
Oh, I thought it was a dress.
No, it's a shirt, but it was a really long shirt.
Oh, okay. I also, for some reason, thought it was white, so, okay, that's fine. I'll just say that he forgot.
No, I probably did say it was white. It's just I remember the picture specifically, and in the picture it was red. It might have been white.
Gotcha.
Anyway, regardless, so it's a plain dress. Goes like, yeah, there's nothing on it. It genuinely, the only thing it really looks like is just, it looks like a nightgown more than anything. But it looks like it could be like a mix of like a nightgown, but an everyday dress as well. It doesn't look like something she would wear.
Okay.
And you can see the
He's
date.
gonna kind of...
You can see the date on there, the date that it was ordered. It wasn't a few weeks ago. It was a week before now.
Okay.
You can see...
He's going to gently take the paper.
Okay. You can also see on there who made the order, where the order was sent to. You can see who picked up the order, or like who it was delivered to. And a couple like notes of like, jibs and jabs, like measurements, what is wanted, all that kind of stuff.
Where does it say that it was sent to?
It said it was sent to the training center.
Okay. He's going to gently take Faye's arm and kind of walk her into a little bit of an alleyway.
Okay, just gonna follow.
Okay, well, this definitely isn't the dress that I was thinking of. It also says it was sent to the training center.
That's not good. Unless you reckon she's been staying.
Nope. I don't know if she would. What was the other details about the order that were listed on there?
It was where it was sent to, yep, the date it was ordered, the day it was picked up, who picked it up. There was just like the regular stuff, like what the order was actually saying that it needed, measurements, and stuff like that.
Okay. Who picked up the order?
It said it was someone called... Exosia.
He's going to fold the paper and put it into a pocket.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I think I know where we might want to check next.
You want to check the training center?
Yes.
Okay, and what's going to be our excuse for going there?
I don't know.
Going there without an excuse is risky. I mean, these places fine, they're just everyday places, but that... We're walking into the belly of the beast, going in there. We need something to say.
I wish I knew what it was like inside. I mean, what? Do you know anything?
She takes her bag and pulls out a really old map. And, like, hands it to him.
Okay.
It appears to be an old map of what looks like... It looks like a mixture of a prison and kind of a... What's it called? Hostel? I would say hostel, yeah. And you can clearly see the two different parts of the building. The front of the building seems to be where the hostel is. There's like a gym, there's there's a sports area right outside, there's a swimming pool, there's like different classrooms, a library. All of that is like its own thing, and then the back of the building, you see there's only like one entrance to get there, and it looks like really out of the way from the main part of the building. That has what appears to be a shit ton of cells. There are multiple rooms for like documentation. There's one massive hall which appears to be underground. And then there's a couple other rooms which don't have any labeling because of how old the map is. It's like been scratched off or it's just faded.
On this map, are there any other doors other than the main one?
Inside?
Yeah.
No, there is just the one entrance, and then there's like these windows to get in, but you wouldn't want to really walk in through a window.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like there's some sort of classroom
Hi, Fire.
in the building.
There's a training building.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how we could sneak in that way. Can't really think of a way that we would be able to disguise ourselves walking in and being like, oh yeah, we're trainees.
No, that would be too risky. They would have our eyes on us at all times.
Yeah, they would, but also I assume they would have our names in the system, because that's usually how, schools work. Got your name in the system, and if our name isn't in the system, then that's a red flag.
True. We could try the skylight.
There's a skylight.
That's how I got in last time.
Where does that drop us?
Kind of in the cafeteria section.
Are we gonna have to fly to get up there?
Yes.
Right. We'll have to make sure no one's in there.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to get up there
It's
first.
not like tainted glass.
I haven't been here in quite a number of years, so I don't know. They might have changed it since I was here. It wasn't last time.
Okay, I guess that's what we're doing then.
Okay.
Because I don't have any better ideas.
Okay, well, we need to get inside of the building then, so that we can at least have some sort of cover when we wing up.
Yeah. And it's going to be a walk until we even get to the building, so.
Yep.
Okay. You'll hand the map back to her.
Okay. She'll put it back.
And he will leave the alleyway. And begin to walk towards the training center. Everybody's going to try and be like, what are we going to do with the cupcakes?
They're in my bag. We'll just keep them. Or we could use them to bribe. We could use them as a distraction, possibly. Say, oh yes, I'm here to bring you cupcakes, and then you can go walk in.
Okay. That sounds like an if idea, though.
It does. It's not.
If they're not expecting it.
So, it's not something that we have to do. It's just there. You'll probably find a better use for them anyway. Keep walking.
I was also curious because I wasn't sure if it was going to. I mean, he's still walking as they're talking. I wasn't sure if it was going to weigh your bag down any. He did give us 4 cupcakes in this box, so.
I mean, I can just ditch the cameras. They were pretty cheap.
You ditched. It is up to you. I would much rather you ditch the cupcakes, but okay. Ever seem kind of important in a situation like this?
She, like, slowly opens the bag and looks at them. Listen, there's a couple demons I don't like. If we can keep these, I can feed them and get rid of my problems.
Assuming they're holy. Alright, it's up to you. I was only worried about if your bag was going to weigh you down.
It's fine. I carry around a big dress on a daily basis. You think that a bag like this is going to weigh me down?
I mean, I wouldn't know.
I know my limits. I'm not a weakling. Okay? I'm a strong woman.
Never said you were.
I'm a strong woman.
Oh, I know you are, Faye. You break through my window, and I'm gonna hold that against you until you stop. Stop.
I just find it as an entertaining thing, so. Okay, I want you to crit roll.
Okay.
You have a d6. Oh, you have 6 d6. You have failed.
Oh boy.
You have failed to not be seen.
I don't know. Okay.
You get to narrate. So you get to basically decide who saw you and why and how.
Oh, okay. So they make it to the... I forgot what the building is called.
The training. Just say the training center.
Okay, the training center. They made it to the training center. Relatively unseen. And when they go to drop through the skylight, as they manage to fall into what they thought was an empty room, in the corner of this room, out of their view, was a trainee angel that saw them with their wings falling through the skylight.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and how did this trainee react?
They were stunned at first and had to kind of blink and rub their eyes and make sure they were seeing things correctly before they tried to run out the door and get someone.
Okay. Question. Did they open the skylight and drop in, or did they break the skylight to get in?
They opened it.
Okay. Is it still open?
I will let you decide that.
Okay. So. You failed. So we will now end the scene.
Does that mean that all of my crit rolls are just soft rolls now?
What do you mean?
Are you lowering my number to 5d6s?
You failed.
Yeah, so does that mean my crit rolls are all now soft rolls?
At the moment. Unless you fail another crit roll.
Fun. Well, yeah, and then I'll be 4.
Yeah. I won't let you go beneath 2.
You can Push it as far as you want. I am having a good time.
Yay! Okay, let me get rid of my dice as well. And roll. I want to see how many dice
Did
I
you
have.
press that?
Okay, good.
Okay, yeah.
I did.
4.
4.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. So. Wee. So we start the scene where you have entered the training center through the canteen. Faye closed the window before you fully descended, but you have been seen by a trainee angel. You now have to figure out where you are running, or hiding, or what you are doing next. Because in a few minutes, another angel is going to come find you.
Okay. What does this room look like?
Okay, you are in a canteen area. It looks like what you would see in a high school. There are multiple tables. They're all long rows of tables. Each side is like benches. You can see there's a kitchen to the far side of you. Excuse me, sorry. I had a banana. No one.
Me too.
Besties!
Besties.
Okay, so you see that there's a kitchen. From the smell of it, dinner has already been eaten, so no one is probably going to be coming in here soon. But you can hear what sounds like dishes being clanked together and cutlery being, like squished together. So there may be angels in the kitchen washing up. From one side of the room, you can see there is an exit which seems to be towards the area of the classrooms. And from the other exit, you can see there is a door seemingly heading to another part of the building, but you are not sure what is over there. It is not on the map. That part of the building is not on the map.
So, question. The door that leads to the classrooms, is that a hallway?
Yes.
Was on the map there a room connected to that hallway that was not a classroom?
Not to the hallway directly, but there is another hallway connecting to that hallway.
Okay. Alright. I assume that they saw this angel.
Yes. You saw them for like a split second before they sprinted out towards the classrooms.
Right. Okay. As soon as this person runs in the direction of the classrooms, as Hanks is going to kind of look over to Faye, wave her over, and follow that angel. He's not going to follow them the entire time, though. Mm-hmm. He's going to try to make it to the other hallway.
Okay. I want you to do a crit roll.
Oh boy, I'm going to fail.
Okay, you failed. So, you have been seen again.
Oh fuck.
Let's see if I get to narrate. I do. Okay. Fun. As you head out of the canteen
Kool.
and you start sprinting across the hallway, you see this younger trainee angel kind of staring behind you, and they start screaming in complete terror. They're not saying anything, it is a pure scream of horror. So no one knows why they're screaming, no one can see anything. But as teachers and students alike start leaving their classrooms to see what is going on, they see you undisguised.
Oh, fuck.
You forgot to put your disguises back on.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Absolute chaos ensues as teachers and angels start sprinting, trying to get away from you, going into the canteen, going down the hallway. Just, it is absolute chaos. But no one is trying to attack yet. They are too afraid.
Alright. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Where did we end up going? Were we just in the hall?
Well, you said you were going to the other hallway, so you still made it to that hallway that you were going to.
Okay.
Let me end the scene. And then...
Kuma, stop eating the cardboard.
5. Good. Okay.
Yes.
Nice. Andrew? Good. Okay. So, you have made it to the hallway, in which you see a set of doors. Because of the chaos, you stumbled through and found yourself in the part of the building which you know as the Reset Center, or the Reset Building, or the prison, either one. Alarms are going off, and everyone is in a panic. Everyone seems to be evacuating the building.
Okay.
You are still undisguised, but no one seems to be around at the moment. The hallway seems to continue.
Is at this point... Oh, sorry, I thought you were going to continue.
No, go on. I was just going to say that you're just standing in another hallway.
Okay. Well, it's at this point that he puts his disguise back on.
Faye also puts her disguise back on. Well?
Are there any corners in this hallway at all?
Corners.
Like corners that you could, like, dip in and you could hide behind for a second?
No, it's like a really small hallway. It's just like a divider hallway to go from one part of the building to the other.
Okay.
And you can see that on the other half of the door, on the other side of the hallway, there is employees only on the door.
Okay. Sorry, let me let my cat out because he's whining.
Cat.
You go put...
Cat.
Okay. Well...
You can also see that next to the doors is what looks like a padlock. Like a key, not a padlock, but like a fucking, what's it called? A keypad.
Code. Keypad.
Yeah, there's a keypad.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to the door with the keypad.
Okay. Faye is going to walk over with you. There are... The doors are... obviously locked. And there are 2 windows, one on each door.
He's gonna kneel down so that he can't be seen through the window as he's looking at this keypad.
Okay. Looking through the keypad. Well. Sorry.
Looking through the keypad.
Okay. My brain did a thing where it only heard specific words that you said and tried to fill in the gaps. Say what you said that you were doing again.
I am kneeling down so that no one can see me through the window.
Okay. Faye is kind of at the side of the window looking in to, like, see if there's anyone around. What do you do?
I'm going to look at Faye and I'm going to be like, so was there a keypad before?
No. They were just 2 people that I had to knock out before.
I'm worried if I put in the wrong code to get into this room, that it's going to set off another alarm. But I don't think it matters, because clearly everyone has been alerted. He's going to try... Are there handles on this door?
Yes.
He's going to try the handle first.
It's locked.
It's locked. Okay, I thought so, but you know. Oh, okay. My baby.
Hi, Kronos.
I am going to take out the paper that's in my pocket about the order and see if there's any helpful information on there.
There's
Are
not.
there any number sequences at all? Okay. Then there's no key number. Stop it. Figure it over yourself.
The only numbers on there are just, like, the order number, the date that it was picked up and, ordered, and the measurements.
Okay. Looking up at this keypad, how many number slots are there, or can they not be seen?
Can't be seen.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Roll. It's a soft roll.
What am I rolling? Okay.
I mean, same amount either way.
No, because you ended the scene, and now I only have 4 criticals.
Oh shit, you're right. I'm a dumbass. I'm putting this in. 4d5. 6. 4d6. Okay, you failed. Typing in 1, 2, 3, 4 does absolutely nothing. It just makes a very, very big buzz.
Alright, so I'm not going to press enter on this code, but I'm going to keep pressing 1 until it stops letting me input numbers.
Okay.
How many do I get to put in?
It gets up to 5.
5. Okay. He is going to cancel it and put in 43131.
Okay, I want you to roll again. Soft.
Oddly specific, I know. Did you know it spells out angel?
It
Bet you
does.
didn't. Yep.
Okay.
Or no, it doesn't. I forgot the G. It's supposed to be 6, not a 1. I'm dumb. Okay, so I assume it doesn't work.
It does not? Okay, I get to...
Okay.
Okay, so, as you type in that number, once again, you hear another buzz. Faye kind of looks over to you, and she's like, are you just typing in random shit?
What else am I supposed to do? Do you know the code?
Well, I don't, but... we could... We could wait for someone to come around and type it in and watch it ourselves.
There's nowhere to hide in this hallway.
No, but there's places to hide outside the hallway. We can wait for someone to come down the hallway, follow them. Or we could brute force it. Brute force it.
I'm pretty sure brute forcing it might actually set off another alarm.
True. Or we could do
I
the
think
smart
I
thing and
would
use
rather
one.
take.
She like pulls out this weird device. It looks like someone like threw it together. It looks really shit. It's like a motherboard with a small keypad, like, and a calculator just sticking off it. And a small magnet on the back. Or we could use this.
You didn't care to bring that up, sir? What is it?
I don't know. I have a friend who said that if I'm cracking into a place which I'm not supposed to be, then if there's anything that comes up, which is like a key code or some kind of passcode or, you know, something like that, then this can crack it.
How many tools do you have in your bag?
Enough.
Right. He's going to take whatever this thing is. He's gonna be like, okay, how do I use it?
Stick it on, press enter.
He puts it onto the key code thing and presses enter on the calculator.
I want you to roll. Ooh, you got 2 6s. Okay.
Hi, Gita, you okay?
Okay, I get to narrate. No, I don't, because you only... Yeah, no, you get to narrate.
My narration is going to be super dry. Okay, so, actually no, that's a lie, I do every video. So, they wait a couple seconds, and nothing seems to happen, except, right around as 5 seconds pass, they begin to hear a buzz. It almost sounds like what they heard when they were getting the code wrong. And for a second it buzzes, and then it sort of makes like a ping kind of noise, and they can hear the door lock on click. That's it.
Okay. So, as soon as the door unlocks, Faye pushes it open slowly, and you can peek in to what looks like a very old part of the building. It looks far older than any of the stuff that you've just walked through. And it kind of smells damp. From the distance, you can hear echoes of what sound like people yelling.
Fuck.
You coming in, or are we just gonna stand here and wait for them to come get us?
He stops them.
Okay. She takes the, the code cracker and shoves it in her purse, then closes the doors behind them.
Um, I assume I can't recognize any of this yelling as I this.
No. If anything, it sounds like masculine
Okay.
yelling.
Right. Are there any bridging holes in this?
So you are standing in a room. It is fairly a rectangle. It's kind of bare, grey walls. Everything's made of stone. You can see that there are 3 doors. One which is straight ahead. It has 2 double doors, looks fairly secure. And it's primarily where the yelling seems to be coming from, albeit muffled. On the left side, it kind of looks like it's leading to a white hallway. And on the right side is a door you cannot see through.
Okay. I'm going to start walking up to the double doors. And as I'm doing this, I'm going to reach into my coat and pull out the chakram.
Okay. Faye's gonna kind of like look at it. Just like, why do you have that? Where did you get that?
She gave it to me. She gave it to me in case I needed to defend myself. It used to be imbued with demonic magic, but it's not currently.
Okay. I thought they were just angelic things. I'm surprised you can even touch it.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. She had to let it sit out for a while before I could even touch it, but... He's going to press his hand up against this door and kind of make sure Faye is with him.
Okay. They are pressed up against the door. I am on the verge of fucking sneezing. Keep going.
Okay. He's going to try to open this door.
Okay. It's a little bit...
Actually, wait.
Yep.
Are there windows on this door?
Yes, but they're like the windows with like the cross hatching on them.
Can I tell what's behind this door?
Yes. It is a hallway, another hallway. It's kind of, the best way I can describe it is that it looks... I can't say that because you probably don't know what that means. I was about to say it looks like the inside of a nuclear bunker, but then you've never been in one. That's not an everyday description.
I've never been in one, but I know what it looks like, yeah.
Okay, so it looks like the inside of a nuclear bunker with the really crappily painted cream walls. You can see the indentations of the stone. It's completely blank and it's got that that really plain flooring, you know? You can see that there are two rooms separated by a single hallway going left, probably to whatever hallway was in the other door. And the hallway goes all the way down before taking a right. There's a couple more doors, but they're all closed.
Okay.
You can kind of recognize the shape from the map, but only vaguely.
Alright. Okay. I am going to try to open this door.
Okay. It's quite a heavy door, but you are able to open it. One of them seems to stick, as if it's not supposed to be opened, so you can only open the one door.
Okay. Um, okay. I'm going to slip in and pick. Um, does Faye follow him?
Yeah.
Before Faye can shut the door behind her, or before it closes behind her, he's going to stick his foot in the door and take out one of the generic number 2 granola bars.
Generic item number 2, yeah.
He's going, yeah, generic item number 2. He's going to unwrap it and sort of take the bar and mold it in his hand so that it's less of like a bar and more of like a blob, and he's going to stick it between the 2 doors to hopefully prevent it from fully closing without it looking open.
Okay. So as you do that, you can actually see that at the side of the door is another keypad. So it seems as though this door opens normally going in, but you need a passcode to get out. So keeping the door open, you are able to keep the door open with this chocolate, with this generic item number 2 bar.
Pog.
You're a smart cookie.
I was like, it's a heavy door. It's gotta lock at some point, and if we're stuck in here, let's go stuck.
My thought process was that if people get in and they see what's there, they don't want them getting out.
Yeah.
So it's like, aha, I'm going to lower your guard by letting you in willingly, and then you can never get out. Okay, anyway. So, the door is now a crooked open. And Faye is kind of just staring at you like,
Thanks.
Well, this stuff wasn't here last time I was here. I kind of just snuck in, snuck out. Well, sort of.
Yeah, if only it was like that now.
Oh, a few hundred years can make things go to shit.
Oh, I believe it.
The yelling seems to be getting louder. It sounds like a mess.
Does it sound like it's getting closer?
Yes, it sounds like it's coming from the hallway to the left as you're looking down.
Okay.
And you hear what sounds like the slamming of a door echoing.
Okay. Upon hearing this, Alzix is going to look at Faye and say, "Get the camera out."
Okay, she's gonna like quickly pull out the camera with like, what the fuck? What do you mean? What are we doing?
He's not going to explain. He's going to very quickly hold the finger up to his mouth and ask for the camera, like just with a gesture. I'm going to try to turn on this camera, make sure the flash isn't on, and use it to very briefly peek down the left hallway without revealing my face.
Okay, you don't see anything down the hallway yet, but after the slamming of the door, this voice is now very clearly audible. It sounds like a man, and he's yelling things like, "You lied to me. How could you do this? I thought that I was free. You said that I would never have to do anything. What the fuck do you think you're doing? I have my rights, blah 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 blah." He seems very upset.
Okay. Um,
I have my rights.
I have my words. I'm gonna sprint to the other hall where the right hallway is, and I'm going to look down it very quickly and make sure Faye is following me.
Okay, Faye is following you. The right hallway seems to lead down to a set of doors. It is double doors, but it's bigger. They are massive double doors. And there are 2 guards, one on either side of it.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm not going down the right hallway. Is there anything in these hallways that we could hide behind?
There are a couple
Or anything.
There are a couple doorways. There's 2 to the left where you came in from, but you recognize those as being the 2 cell blocks from the map. And then there are about 3 doors, all of them are closed, but you can see that they are kind of just generic rooms, like possibly one is sort of like maybe an office for a bunch of documents. One seems to be the library that you saw on the map, and the other one you don't know what it is.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get into the library.
Okay. So it is open. You are able to get in. It is dark, but you can see vaguely from the light pouring in from the hallway that there are multiple shelves worth of knowledge in there. Just shelf after shelf after shelf. You can't see the end.
Okay. Is there a window on the store?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it slightly cracked. And I'm going to kind of wait as this voice gets closer to them, and I'm gonna keep listening to what they're saying. I'm gonna, I don't know, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay. So it takes a bit, but the voice gets closer and closer. He starts to talk about how he starts to say things like relating to a woman, saying that I did all of this for her. What are you doing? We're angels. We're supposed to be good. We're supposed to do good. Why are you doing this to me? I haven't done anything. I followed all the rules.
I'm gonna push record as soon as he starts talking.
Okay. You're able to record. He is going absolutely ballistic. And as you see him pass on the recording, you can see... Let me get a picture. There are 2 guards, both wearing helmets, dragging along this large... Where are you? There you are. No, give him back. Give him back. Give him back. Please. Come back, please. Please. There we go. There it is. So, he is a 7-foot-tall, fair-skinned man with light brown eyes. He has a large nose with a narrow face, and he has this crazy, kind of like frilled up, straight orange hair with tattoos covering his left upper arm, lower back, with one on the center of his chest. There's also a couple faint ones on the opposing arm. His clothes make it clear that he was probably in the middle of some sort of exercise when he was, probably yoinked away by these angel gods. Apart from the lack of ears, he looks completely human. He is being dragged down this hallway, and he is taken into the first door of the cell block.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until, okay. Alexander's is gonna wait a few seconds to see if he can hear the footsteps of the guards coming back.
Okay. It takes a few minutes, but you hear the slamming of the door, of a cell door, metal on metal. You hear what sounds like keys chinking, probably locking it. This man only cries louder in anger. But eventually you see the guards walking out. They kind of make snarky comments to each other. You can barely hear it, but from the tone you can tell they're mocking him. And they eventually go back the way they came.
Right, I'm gonna stop recording and I'm gonna turn off the camera.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of look to Faye as much as I can see in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
So you weren't kidding.
What do you mean I wasn't kidding? Kidding about what?
Well, you told me about all the shit that they did.
You thought I was kidding about that? I wouldn't just run that out of...
No, I didn't think you were kidding, but it was just when it's something you never hear before, when you're taught that these angels are just these prim and proper, oh my gosh, so nice. Well, they weren't to us, but I didn't think they would be to their own kind.
It's hard to believe until you see it yourself. And this isn't even the worst part.
He's gonna kind of... I believe it. He's gonna kind of take the camera and sort of like gently wave it and be like, I recorded that.
What are you planning to do with it?
I don't know.
Expose the entirety of heaven online, imagine. Imagine the chaos that would ensue.
It probably would be... Yeah, you're right, it probably would be very chaotic. I don't know how far it would spread. But... if we manage to get Ines, if she's here, then she could probably help.
Well, standing here isn't gonna go save your angel girlfriend, so...
No. He's going to... He's gonna keep the camera on him, actually.
Finally!
You're free! He's gonna keep the camera on him, in one hand, and the chakram in the other, and he is going to push the door open gently and try to locate which direction he heard the locking door come from.
Okay. So, it sounded like it was coming from the door which is now on your right. As you are exiting the library, it is on your right.
The cell block?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a keypad next to that door?
There is, but the door is actually already open. It seems as though the guards forgot to close it.
Okay.
Fucking dumbasses.
Do your job better. Or don't. This might help us. He's gonna do the same thing that he did with the other door. and take out another generic item number 2. And when they get inside, he's gonna jam it between the door.
Okay.
And he's gonna try to find the person.
Okay. So, as you enter the cell block, you can see that in some of the cells, there appear to be angels. Some of them have wings, some of them do not. Most of them seem to be out of it, like they've been drugged. They're either like curled up in a corner, flat out, just passed out on the floor. Some of them are kind of like crying silently, but it's like they're just completely out of it. The only person who seems awake is the man you just saw get dragged in. He is banging against the walls. He is grabbing the bars and like dragging them around. He is trying to get out of this cell, and he is making it known. He is screaming profanities, cursing the Lord himself. He is just... He does not seem like an angel. He's certainly not behaving like one.
Okay. I'm gonna deny this. Indus,
where'd you go? Where are you, Indus?
I'm gonna look at Indus. That turns 180 degrees in Indus's direction. I'm gonna look at Indus. Oh my god. I'm gonna look at Faye. And I'm just gonna go, how bad of an idea do you think this is?
Considering he seems to hate angels as much as we're supposed to.
Oh no. Yeah.
Probably not that bad of an idea.
Okay. He's gonna keep walking until he gets to this person's cell.
Okay. The person seems to kind of lock on to you as soon as you look at him and get into his view. He instantly tries to reach out to grab at you, as if he wants to, like, pull you into the bars.
Alzax is gonna attempt to move out of the way before that happens.
Okay, I want you to do a soft roll. Look at that man. He got titties.
Titties.
Okay. Go to 6. Let me... Okay. You get to narrate.
Okay, so just as this man lunges at Alzax to try and pull him closer to the bars, Alzax, what is that name? Alzax stumbles back far enough, just out of reach, and thankfully Faye is kind of off to the side where this man could not reach her anyway.
Okay. So, he scrunches up his fist, he's clearly pissed off that he missed you. And he pulls his arm back to grasp onto the bar. You can see from the white of his knuckles, he is gripping it with all his might. If he had super strength, that bar would be gone. And he is glaring daggers at you. you can tell if he could, he would strangle you to death right now. Right here, right now, till the life left your eyes. You have never seen so much rage inside someone, ever.
Okay, well, the first thing that he's gonna do is take the camera, and he's going to kind of bring it up. The back of the camera is facing behind Elzix, so the screen is facing the man, and he's kind of like, okay, this is gonna sound fucking weird. I need you to calm down for like 5 seconds.
He's going to instantly get even more pissed off. Calm down? Calm fucking down? What do you mean calm down? I'm going about my day. I'm living my life. Free of this place. Free of my wings. I gave up everything to have a peaceful life. And then you fucks drag me back up here. Say that I've done something wrong. Say that I've done all this shit. How dare you fucking say that shit to me? I haven't done anything wrong. I deserve my freedom. And you've just come back and pulled me here saying I can never go back. That is my wife down there. My kids are on the line. He just, like, stops and stares with even more daggers. He tries to reach out more. He is literally pushing himself as far as he can on the bars to try and fucking punch you.
He just kind of stands there. He's like, "Are you done? Are you gonna let me play my video?"
Faye is going to quickly, like, clear her throat and just say, "Look, bud, we're on the same side here. We're trying to bust someone out of here. We might bust you out if you play your cards right." And he's going to kind of, like, look between the two of you and just be like... He's still simmering with rage, but he has stopped talking.
Alright, look. I got the nasty video of all the shit that's going on that you were talking about as you were being taken away by the guards. Right? I plan on sharing that. And he pauses, and he looks at Faye. Right. Well, clearly things aren't as they seem. And clearly things aren't going to be as they seem unless you let us help you out. If you help us out in return.
He squints at you, almost suspicious, and he kind of, like, examines you. Like, you can see his eyes trail from your head down to your feet and back. Then he does the same with Faye. I want you to roll. Soft roll.
Soft roll? Okay.
Yep. Okay. You succeed. Let me roll my dice. Okay, you get to narrate. Basically what I was rolling for was whether or not he recognizes that you're not an angel.
Okay.
So he doesn't. He doesn't recognize that you're not an angel.
So, he doesn't notice the ears and he doesn't question the lack of wings, although, in his mind it may have come down to kind of what he was going through. Giving up his wings in order to be with his wife, his human wife.
His snuggly boo boo McCutiekins.
His baby. And he's going to kind of sit back. He's still very clearly upset, but not as much so as he was before. He's suspicious, but he's kind of starting to catch what they're saying and kind of just slowly nodding.
Okay.
Right. You don't think that's gonna work? He looks away. You don't think that device is gonna work on this kind of lock, do you?
Faye looks down at the lock, and it is a key lock. It is not a mechanical one at all. It is not a device. It is just a lock and key. And she just looks back at you and she's like, no, probably not. Unless there is a secret hidden keypad in the middle of that.
I would doubt it. Do you have a bobby pin?
Not on me.
A hairpin? Okay.
Surprisingly, with all the angel devices, I didn't expect them to use actual locks.
Fair enough. How are we going to get... Do you have anything on you? Do you have a pin of some kind? He's talking to the guy now.
He shakes his head. No, they took everything from me. My phone, my wallet, everything that I had on me. They took it. I don't have a single thing on me.
Okay.
The gods have the key, though.
Yeah, well, if we get caught, then you're not getting out, and I'm not getting my friend. So, I don't know if that's a good idea. Is Faye wearing that exact outfit?
Yes. Minus the coat, because I forgot to take off the coat. And not the glasses either.
Alex. Could I see that necklace?
Okay. She takes off the necklace and, like, hands it to you.
Okay, I'm going to try to use the cross to... Or, that's not a cross, that's a crystal. How big is this lock? From a distance, it looks like a cross.
No, it's a crystal. There is a pentagram. Excuse me.
I don't think the pentagram would be big enough.
So, there is... It is a thick boy. It is a really, really fucking big lock. Like, it is abnormally big. It probably has a really fucking goofy key.
Okay. I'm gonna say, never mind, that he didn't ask for her necklace because I thought it was a cross.
Okay.
Not a crystal.
Nope. Okay. So, as you hesitate, thinking of how to get this guy out of his cell, or to get into his cell, or whatever, you hear the sound of two voices coming down the hallway. A female and a male.
From the hallway that they just came from, or is there a hallway at the other end?
No, the hallway you just came from.
Okay.
You can hear a female kind of giggling, and it sounds like a young man, probably not the same guards from earlier. At the end of the hallway, well, no, at the end of the cell block, you can see that there seems to be a way to go left, probably to the other set of cells. They seem to be connected.
Okay. Okay, Also, Ace is gonna kind of be very hushed and look at this guy, and he's gonna be like, "We'll be right back." And he's going to kind of beckon Faye to follow him as they go over to this corner and peek around it to see if anything is over there. Faye!
Faye, I beckon thee. Okay, so she follows, and you two now go to this corner.
Is there anything down there? Or is it just more cells?
You can see that it's more cells, more angels who seem really out of it. They. But,
Okay.
As soon as you get out of the way, you hear the door open. The one where you put generic item number 2. And you can hear a young man kind of like laughing along with a woman. They seem to be flirting, from what you can tell. She's asking him things like, "Oh, when do you get off work? Do you think we can head down to this new restaurant that opened up? You know, oh, have you seen all of these new strikers who are coming up? I think I might ask one of them to go with me instead." It's like very fun banter back and forth. They're in a very serious job, but then they're clearly not taking it seriously. Do you do anything?
I'm gonna look at Faye and I'm gonna go. Alright, so 2 things. We let them keep walking and potentially get caught. We find another place to hide, or we knock them out.
Knocking them out might be best, considering they might have a key.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do you want to go for one and I'll go for the other?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who is nearest to the quarter that they turned around?
That would be the woman. Oh,
Okay.
wrong picture. Not him. Not him.
I will look.
Not him.
Let me know when I can look.
You can look.
Okay.
Let me put them on screen.
Well, they're dating. Okay.
So, from what you can see, it doesn't look like the woman is actually a god. If anything, she looks more like a war cleric from her attire.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to look at Faye. I'm going to say, I'll get the guy. If you get the girl.
That's not what I wanted. Oh, not casting Kool. I just put the fucking homepage for casting Kool on my stream. That's not what I wanted. I'm so sorry. Fucking doing. I should have set this up beforehand. I was a dumbass and didn't think about the NPC stuff.
You're fine.
Okay. So, you and Faye both agree to take one each. She takes... Did you say she takes the woman?
Yes.
Okay. So. Itchy As you round the corner, you can see the male seems to be well built. He has tan skin with sunken blue eyes, narrow lips, angular eyebrows. He has puffy cheeks and a rounded jaw. He has dull green hair, while his armor looks absolutely immaculate, insinuating that he's never fought a day in his life. He has white, sparkly teeth showing the regular, tiny, thin fangs that angels seem to have. And he is completely distracted by his female companion. She is a 4'8" tall, bronze-skinned woman with alert black eyes. She has a large nose and a square jaw. She's got fine brown hair with a burn mark on her right arm. She also has numerous piercings and wears an excessive amount of foundation and pinkish lipstick. Unlike the male, she seems to have had some experience in battle, as one of her wings looks like it's been chopped in half, while the other one is clearly worse for wear. Fun. Yay. They are coming closer to you, but they seem to not notice you peeking.
Okay. He's going to look at her and be like, ready?
She'll nod.
Be careful of her, she looks like she knows what she's doing.
Okay. She nods.
This is when he will jump out, chakram in hand, and he's going to attempt to tackle, he's not going to tackle, but because, this guy is facing towards them, he's going to try to get around them and then pull him down to the ground from behind with a hand over his mouth.
Okay. I want you to do a crit roll.
Fuck. Fuck.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay, you get to narrate.
Actually. I use my dice to reroll my ones.
Yes, you can. Okay, how do I do this?
I failed anyway.
Fuck.
So you're gonna select me, and you're gonna hit burn card.
Okay, and burn card.
Okay. That should just burn, and then you'll deselect, and the card will disappear.
Okay.
Because right now I could still grab it.
Clear active player.
Yep, there you go.
Nice. Okay. So, because I'm nice, I'm gonna say that when you use your cards, you get to re-roll until you succeed.
Oh.
So, keep rolling.
So would it just be an automatic success? Or is it until I get at least 1/6 so that you can still roll against me?
Yes.
Okay, I will roll again for my ones. And again. And you go. So that's 1 6 and 1 3 instead.
Okay. So you still get to narrate your success using your card.
Cool. And then does that mean the scene ends anyway?
No. You use your card. The scene
No.
continues.
Oh, I thought the vices were staying the same.
I said roughly the same.
Oh, okay. Okay. So
Remember, this is a softer game. I want you to succeed.
I know. Well, yeah, I know, but you didn't. I didn't know you changed the rules for those because at the beginning you said that they would be the same.
Sorry.
No, fine.
They're roughly the same. Basically, it's basically like an instant success when you use those. So, when you burn them for this, it's treated as if you didn't fail to begin with.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, well, I have to use wrath for this now.
Yep.
Okay. So, with everything happening around them, and just feeling so close to the answer, but also so far, the pent-up rage that has kind of been building in Alzaix finds its place in this moment, and as he runs at this man to get behind him, he has found himself with this man back against Alzaix's chest as he pulls him to the ground, hand muffled over his mouth with the chakram blade to his throat. He has a cut, but he is very close to. And if hellfire could spew from his eyes right now, it probably would be. His hands are, what's the word? His hands and joints are locked so tight that you can see the veins appearing from his hands as he clutches his hand over this man's mouth, until he drops the chakram and begins to squeeze at the side of his throat with his other hand to close off his airway to make him pass out. Faye, do you want me to narrate for Faye or just for me?
Both of them.
Both of them, okay. So, Faye, she rounds the corner to this woman, and as opposed to the man who had really just gone down, shocked without a fight, she immediately braces herself and sort of gets into a stance where if she were to cast anything holy, it would be ready at her fingertips. However, she begins chanting some sort of ability, but before she can fully get the words out, Faye has fully enclosed her hand over her mouth so that she can't finish her incantation, and has begun to attempt to knock this woman out, which succeeds and results in them both trying to hide them in a darker corner of the room.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So, with the two angels now completely unconscious, you are now able to think in peace. The captured individual, the person in the cell, is seemingly watching you through the bars with his eyes kind of squinted as if he's, like, silently congratulating you two. But also knows that he really shouldn't. He's like, I like what you did, but I'm not gonna say it.
Yep. Alvax is going to grab the chakra from off the floor. His grip is still very tight around it right now.
Okay.
He's still pissed.
Faye is going to kind of stand by him and place her hand on his shoulder, kind of like trying to give him like a slight little massage as if telling him to like ease up.
Okay. Keys.
Good job.
He's going to go back. Hi, Kita.
Kita.
Did you hear her?
Kita.
She screamed. Pretty girl.
Kita.
He's gonna go back to the guy and see if he has the keys.
Oh, okay. So, you bent down, and you find he has what appears to be an angel phone, a wallet, though the only thing in the wallet is a couple documentations, no money. And you also find an obnoxiously large white key in his other pocket.
Okay. I am going to take the angel phone. Never mind, I'm gonna leave it.
Okay.
I was gonna say I'm gonna burn it, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
I'm going to take the key. And that is the only thing I would take.
Okay.
And I will walk back and attempt to open this door, crossing my fingers that it is the right key.
So as you insert the key, you can see it glow slightly at the end. It seems to change shape and fits perfectly in the keyhole.
Okay. He will turn the key and unlock the door then.
Okay, well, as soon as you do, the man steps back to let you open the door. And as soon as it's open, he quickly tries to leave, cracking his knuckles as if he is ready for a fight. Not with you, just in general.
Okay. Okay. Right. So, unless there's anything else that we need to know about, there's an obnoxiously large door
Well, I can
in one
help
of the
you.
hallways.
I can help you providing we get my stuff first. I know where they put them.
Where's your... Where?
He motions for you to follow as he starts walking over to the doorway.
Okay. He follows. He's hesitant, but he follows.
Okay. So, as soon as you exit the room, you can still hear the chaos coming from the training area. You can hear there are alarms going off now. But no one seems to be panicking in this area specifically, for now. You can see the man kind of start taking the lead as he walks down the direction he came in when he was first dragged in.
Okay.
Are you following?
Yep, he's still following.
Okay. So, as you make it down that long corridor, you take a right at the end to what appears to be some kind of storage room. There are a bunch of boxes just kind of stacked everywhere. If you were to walk in, the first thing you would notice, aside from the boxes, would be large signs kind of dangling down, categorizing everything. Phones, weapons, chakrams, etc. And they're all in little sections.
Oh. Okay. He's gonna look at this guy and he's gonna be like, well, what all do you need from here?
He's going to start heading over to the area with phones. Okay, well, I need my human phone. I'll probably grab one of the space chakrams just so that I have something to defend myself with. I also had a gun. He's got a really... You can tell from his accent he was living in America. I had a pistol on me, so that'll be very useful. If, well, not very useful, but you know what I mean. As he's like sorting through this, one of the boxes on the very top.
Okay.
Kind of like looking through, and he eventually pulls out this like dingy human phone. It looks pretty cheap. And he shoves it in his pocket. You said you had a friend in here, right?
Oh, presumably.
Well, you might want to start looking for their stuff too. Because once you get them out, we're leaving.
That's what I was just about to do, and he holds up the chakram, and he's like, I don't know if I would be able to find their phone, but I could try. And I at least can find their other weapon.
Faye walks over to this small filing cabinet while you two are talking. And she pulls at it and kind of starts looking through. There's names, just a shit ton of names. And she pulls out one labeled Indus. You know they file everything, right?
Well, no, I didn't, but that's good to know.
Yeah, she like tosses the file over at him.
How far back do they... Okay, he's gonna count it, and then he's gonna be like, how far back do they keep these?
Considering there's only one of these babies, probably not that far back. They probably get rid of them as soon as they get rid of the items.
Oh, okay. He's going to open the file.
Okay. You can see pictures of all of her items. You can see her purse, her phone, her dress, her shoes. You can find her chakram, but you also see listed that it is considered missing. You can see, well, one of them is missing. Like, it has a ×2 as if to say there should be two of them, but one of them are missing.
Okay.
And you can see where, like, what the number box, like, there's a number dedicated to each box. You can see what number box each of them are in.
Okay. I am going to go to each of these boxes and start collecting any items that I see that are hers.
Okay. You find all of her items, but when you get to the chakram, you will notice that it is completely dim, showing that she has not touched it in at least a few hours. You can also tell from the phone being dead that she probably hasn't touched that either, because it is now run dead.
So the chakram is dim, right? It's not out, it's just dim?
No, it's out.
Oh, it's out, okay.
Yeah.
He will grab it without hesitation then.
Smile.
Okay. He will carry that with him then.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. He'll go back to Faye and the guy.
Okay. The guy, while you have been collecting Indus's things, he has been collecting his own while holding a file, which is presumably his, with Zazriel written onto it. Once you two have all of your things, you kind of just regroup. And then Faye's just like, okay, that's everything?
Should be, at least on my end.
Okay. The dude nods his head and starts instantly heading towards the door. And he's like, right, okay, where do you reckon your friend is? Cell?
I don't know. I don't know who she would be.
Did you check the other cell block?
No. We had hit in a library before hearing the fiasco between you and the guards, and so...
Okay, well,
and then we went to you.
Well, then let's check the other cell block. And then we can get out of here. And I can go back to living my life.
Right. Okay. He will leave the room, checking to see if no one else is in the hallway first.
Okay. No one is in the hallway.
Right. Okay. He will go to where the other cell block is then.
Okay. When you get there, it's the same deal. All of the angels in there seem to be, dazed, out of it. None of them are as awake as he is. Some of them are more dazed than others.
Okay. I assume none of them look like Indus.
Indus is nowhere to be found.
Okay. Right. She's not in here either.
Well, that Faye kind of rubs the back of her neck and she has like this really uncomfortable look on her face. Well, if she's not here and her stuff is existing still, that means that there's only one place she could be. Thank you, boy.
He's very mad. He's pissed. He's really upset.
As you are in the hallway,
Right.
she points to the other hallway direction that you didn't go down yet. The one with the double doors with the two guards.
Yeah, the one with the big fuck off door. I've been calling it in my head.
off doors. Ah, yes, perfect.
Yes. Okay. He's gonna kind of turn to the guy and he's gonna be like, is this something that you still want to help with, or do you just want to get out?
He pauses for a minute, as if he's, like, really thinking about it. Closes his eyes, and then he nods and looks at you again. If I can help you not go through what my wife might have had to go through if you hadn't saved me, I'm going to help.
Right. Okay. Thank you. He will begin to leave the cell block and head towards the corner that rounds where the big fuck off doors are.
Okay. So you see Faye and Zazriel follow behind you. But unlike before, there are not two guards there anymore. There is only one. It appears that one of the guards that you knocked out was actually one of the guards that was supposed to be stationed there. The guard that is currently there is... He is a tall, wide, pine-skinned man with dark brown eyes, puffy lips, and small ears. He is bald. I'm trying to get the picture while reading his description. He is bald, wears armor which is slightly too big, probably years old, from days when he was far more muscular than he is now. You can see a few scars seeping from under his clothes, but he has a fairly nice-looking face. Almost giving a fatherly aura, but like a stern fatherly aura. For angels, seeing a man looking as old as he looks is quite a rare sight indeed. And he looks fairly experienced, unlike the other guard that you saw just before.
Okay. Right, okay.
I'm gonna put Zazriel back on screen. Now he's your companion.
Okay. The party grew.
Party.
Party.
Party. Hello, controller, you're not there. Hello! I'm not reaching out to you, I swear. Please give me my controller back. Thank you.
Okay. Alex is going to turn to Faye. You know, maybe distraction cupcakes might come in handy this time.
Oh, now you want the distraction cupcakes.
Yeah, whatever. You were right and I was wrong. I'll buy you a drink or something.
We'll buy each other drinks.
Fair, yeah. I'll need it after this.
Oh, you're gonna need a lot of things after this, which I said earlier. She pulls out the cupcakes. They're a little squished.
Okay.
They're a little squished, but they're still good.
So how do we want to do this?
Okay, how about this? I go up to him, give him the cupcakes, fuck a little with his head the same way I did when we were doing the distraction. And then when I'm seemingly trying to help him, you and big guy over here sneak in behind me.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. So just wait for the weird, yeah.
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 Yep. Alright, we will wait.
Yeah. Okay, so she is going to kind of put the bag back on her shoulder, still holding the cupcakes, and carefully head down the hallway towards the guard on site. You'll see the man kind of look at you in real confusion, like, what is she doing? What is happening?
Alright, so don't worry about it for now.
So what are an angel and a human doing saving another angel?
I mean, when you find out that shit isn't how it seems, and then you find out someone that you care about might be stuck in that situation, then it's more of a mutual party thing.
True, but I don't think I've ever heard of anything like this happening. How did you even find out about it?
You know, that explanation might be best saved for when this is all over.
When this is all over, we're probably parting ways, bud, so you might as well tell me now.
Well, it depends on how strong your curiosity is.
We are putting our lives on the line for each other. I think it's pretty strong.
Right. So if your curiosity is that strong, then you wait till it's over, and he turns back and waits for face, waits for noises.
Okay. During this exchange, you hear what sounds like a thump. If you are to look, you would see that this guard is crouched over on the wall. He's leaning very heavily on it. And Faye has dropped the cupcakes entirely on the floor. She's like trying to hold him up and playing the whole concerned civilian role. She's like, "Oh gosh, are you okay? What happened? Maybe you should sit down. Maybe you know what? I'm gonna help you over to one of the offices. I'll sit you down. I'll go get one of the other guards. I'm pretty sure I saw one in the other room. I'll go get him. He can take your place. Everything will be fine. You know."
Okay.
And she's yep.
Sorry. As she's doing this, are they facing away?
He's facing at the wall, so she's kind of like trying to block his vision of you guys down the hall.
Okay. Yeah. Alzax is going to start sneaking past them, hopefully with the guy trailing behind.
Yep, he's trailing.
Okay.
Okay. You move past them. Faye starts to guide the guard down the hall, away from you two, making sure that she's in the way whenever there's any point where he might be able to see you. So, and then after a minute or two, they are out of view completely.
Okay.
Leaving you alone at the door with the man, with Zazriel. There we go. I keep trying to say Azazel.
Oh, yeah, okay. The door isn't even open. Is there a keyhole?
Yep. Same one as before.
The key put it in the hole.
Once again, the key lightens at the end and shifts its shape to fit the keyhole perfectly, and it unlocks.
Okay. I open the door.
Do you go in or do you wait for Faye?
I wait for Faye.
Okay. Takes a minute or two, but she eventually comes back. You good? Yep.
Distraction cupcakes.
She just smirks. It's like, distraction cupcakes. And you wanted to get rid of them.
Yeah, shush.
Suddenly, you hear piercing screams coming from the direction you are going. It appears as though the doors were soundproof, and now that you have opened them, you can hear shrieks of agony from a woman.
It's her, isn't it?
That's the end of the scene. Okay.
So I want you to know that there's a chance that I will try to use the full power thing anyway.
Yep, that's fine.
Because before you had given it to me as my brink, it was something I had in mind.
That's fine.
Okay. Just letting you know.
Yep. Okay. So let me scroll down to the next scene. Okay. And I will turn off guard number 1. Okay. Guard number 1. Now we just have Zazriel. I want to make Zazriel a genuine just character that we interact with now and again and fucking in this RP now.
I know, he sounds like he'd be really cool. Angel boy.
Angel
Can join the rebellion.
Wingless angel boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know how angels get like, you know, if they try to give up their wings, they get caught like a month after and like fake their death? Yeah. That's what he's in for. It's so sad. Baby. So his wife probably thinks he's dead. Okay.
Yeah, I figured as soon as you said he looks human, he's got no ears and he's an angel, I'm like, oh, the thing.
A thing. My original idea was to have him be an angel who was like just going against his orders, because like he wanted a normal life but he didn't want to give up being an angel. But then I was like, you know what, no, let's just straight up make him a wingless angel. If I'm going that far with his storyline, might as well just make him a proper wingless angel. Okay. So, entering the room, you can see a large statue reaching high into the sky. Well, it is about eye level with you, so you can tell that this is the large area from the map which was underground. Because as you look down, you can see that there are angels flying up and down from this peak now and again. At the bottom, the floor has a large circular magic rune seeming to be spinning and casting some kind of spell, which is shooting light up into the skylight. How this light is not going out of the building, you don't know. There must be some kind of magical failsafe keeping it in the building. But what you know is that you can see a platform at the very tip of this statue. And lying there, you see Indus. There are angels surrounding her, doing something. And you can tell that the person screaming in agony is her.
Angie.
Angie. You also notice that she is wearing the plain white dress that was ordered from the boutique.
Right. So I know exactly what map you're talking about. Because we were there.
What? Oh, yeah.
The map that this room is based off of. Yeah. Are we coming in from the back where we're facing the staircases? Or...
Okay.
Where we're not?
No. So imagine that entrance, but at the top instead. Because this is an underground facility. So I decided to switch the entrance from the bottom to the top instead.
So we're going down?
Yes.
And she's at the bottom?
No, she's at the top. So you can see her.
Oh. So we're like right there then?
Yep.
Okay. Right. You look so much different in this model. Sorry. Okay,
Yes, he does.
I don't even know what he's gonna do. In my brain, he's fuming now that he's seen Indus. But he doesn't know what to do, so he's just kind of standing there. Because what he wants to do is run and go get her. But he knows that if he will, he's gonna fucking die. Because of the angels that are surrounding her. Okay. He's going to crouch down. Is it darker there?
Yeah, it's fairly dark because the light coming from the main section is casting really, really dark shadows. Where you are.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. He's going to crouch down and begin to try and get closer.
Okay. The closer you get, the more you can see the bottom of the thing. You can see that angels are going down to the bottom of the statue and they're seeming to mess with some of the runes now and again before coming back up seemingly to check on Indus's progress.
Okay.
You are also able to see that she is on a white table, but you cannot see any restraints.
He's gonna look at Faye and just kind of whisper, "Have you ever seen this before?"
She looks at everything that's going on and shakes her head. No, when I was here last, I came at the end of the process. I saw him on the bed. His appearance just suddenly just changed. And then he wasn't him. There was none of this happening.
Okay. I don't think there's a way that we can sneak this. Not with that many angels around.
Just to put a number on how many angels there are, there's 3.
Okay.
There always seems to be at least one next to Indus.
And we can't see the bottom, right? We can't see if any more are coming or down there.
If you look down, you can see that there seems to be no other rooms or like exits or anything. It's just that machine. So if anyone were to come, they would be coming in from behind you, where you entered.
Okay. Well, unless we waited for a moment where there was only one of them up there, and then took them out. And then got her. But I don't see anything keeping her there.
Neither do I. If you want, I can... She, like, looks down at the bottom. They're going down there for something. The question is what?
Yeah. Okay. Well. Either way, I feel like we'll be seen. Whether we go down first or we just go and try and get her.
We can try going down while all 3 of them are up there. We have more chance of not being seen going down than we do going up.
That's fair. Then we'll wait till all 3 are up. We might have a small interval, but we'll probably have to make it quick.
We'll probably have to walk. Why don't we just walk down there? She motions to the fact that there are steps clearly going all the way around in a spiral going down. Because if we just stay in the darkness while we head down, they are staying in the middle. They're just flying up and down. They're not going to come here.
Alright. Then let's do that.
Okay. So you start heading down the side. Zazriel is obviously relieved because he has no wings. It is a long, long way down, and no matter what happens, Indus's screams just continue. It sounds like she has been screaming for days. She barely has a voice. And it seems as though every time they come down to start doing something at the bottom, she has a brief lapse of a breath before the screaming begins again. Once you get to the bottom, you can feel an immense amount of essence at the bottom. Just pure essence. Not necessarily holy magic, just essence. It might be whatever is powering this whole thing.
Okay.
The runes are changing every so often, but you cannot read what they are.
Okay, so as Alzax is looking over this rune, he's going to turn to the guy that has accompanied them and is going to ask if he can read them.
Okay. I want you to do a soft roll for me. Okay. He shakes his head and he says, "No, I've never seen stuff like that before."
Sorry. Okay.
My music stopped.
I,
Wait.
mine also stopped.
I forgot about that. Okay. Ready? Goobogook.
I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'm putting it on. Oh, it buffered. How dare you buffer? Oh well, I put it on loop. The buffer probably helped with latency, actually.
Probably. So are they at the bottom?
Yes.
Okay. Alzax is going to... Alzax is going to try to cast a ball of hellfire in his hands and attempt to touch the ring circle with it.
He's going to. Wait. He's going to try and destroy it?
No, he's just going to try to touch it with a bit of hellfire.
Oh, okay. I want you to do another soft roll. I want to see if it reacts. Okay. I only got one. You get to narrate.
I don't know what's supposed to happen.
It will react. You get to decide how it reacts.
Okay. So, as he touches this with hellfire, it sets off a sort of small, almost what looks like a sun flare. It's not terribly large because the amount of fire he was using on it was very minuscule, but it almost looks like the rune peels up for a moment, fades into red where he touched it, but as soon as he retracts his hand, it returns.
Okay. Okay. As he does, the angels above all seem to notice what has happened. They don't see you, but you can see they are starting to descend, all three of them.
Okay. I guess he's just going to try to sink further into the shadows. Because going up would take too long. Unless he flew, but he's not going to.
Okay. So, as the angels descend, you are all three in the shadows. They seem to look at the placement of where the rune used to be, and they can see that it has now turned to ash. They start to look at each other in confusion. You can hear what they're saying. They're like, how could this happen? What happened? It's never done this before. What are we gonna tell God? Do you think he'll be able to fix it? Of course he'll be able to fix it. He's God. He made it. It's just who's gonna get the blame for this. I'm not getting the blame for this. I was up there. I'm not getting the blame for this. I know exactly how this works. They just seem to continuously bicker between them. But they are clearly panicked and afraid.
Can I tell that it is burned from here?
You can tell that there is something wrong with it, but they are seemingly covering it up. Because they're all surrounding where it used to be.
I'm going to very quietly say, whatever happened to it, I guess this is a new thing. Should work.
Faye looks over to him and she's like, well, whatever you did to it, it's keeping them preoccupied.
Yes, I am aware. I'm just trying to figure out where to go from here.
Okay, you go up. I'll stay down here. Next time they start going up, I'll burn another one.
Right. Zach's going to start going up.
Okay. Zazriel is going to kind of like look between you two, but he is going to ultimately stay with Faye.
Right.
He knows he can't fly over with you, so what's the point in him going up? The angels continue bickering, but they do not see you go up. It is too dark.
Alright. Okay. Can I ask how quickly Heaven drains? Does Heaven drain essence different from demons with their disguise up?
Your disguise would act the same way it would in the mole realm.
Okay. I just wanted to check on how much essence I have, so.
Yeah, Heaven does not drain essence.
Alright. As always, keep an eye open until I make the comment this time.
I'm sorry. Okay. This is a serious moment. Serious. Very serious. Okay.
Serious.
Sirius Black. Fuck, what was your moment again? Was it the same as yesterday?
My moment is knowing that I have control over a situation.
Okay, good, so it is the same as yesterday. I forgot to check if it was the same. Okay, good.
Yes.
Can I shuffle your cards now?
No.
God damn it. Okay, so as you head to the top, Indus seems to not be screaming anymore. But you can tell she's not moving. She looks like she is on the verge of passing out. You can see that her arm is exposed and there is a large burn where Morgan's mark used to be, but it is no longer there. She She is covered in sweat. There are bags under her eyes, as if she hasn't slept for days. Her hair is a mess, and she is laying there. The most concerning part of it all is that where her essence usually is, on her arms and legs, it is very dim. And her wings are limp.
Well, obviously I'm gonna rush over.
Okay. Say rush over.
Oh wait, is it on the floating platform?
Yes. It is directly...
Are the stairs connected?
No. It is floating above the statue.
Alright. He's going to fly over.
Okay. As you fly over, the light that is consuming the middle of the room, you can now feel that it is pure essence. Again, it is not holy, nor is it demonic. Whatever this spell is, it is pure essence.
Okay.
Her eyes are half closed, and she doesn't even process that you're there.
Can I pick her up off the table?
If you try to pick her up off the table, her limbs suddenly begin to glow brighter, and it feels as if they are being pulled down.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Very panically, he's going to, as he sees that her limbs begin to glow, and like he can't take her off of this table, he's going to gently set her down, and he is going to take both of his hands on her cheeks and place a kiss on her forehead before flying back over to the other side of the staircase, and is going to redisguise himself and go back down to Faye and Zazrael.
My heart hurts. My heart hurts. I did this, but it hurts. Okay. So, as you go back down, you can see that Faye's in the process of burning another rune. I didn't end my roll. But what you can tell is that with every rune that is burned, the light seems to lose one of its rays in the middle of the room. The essence seems to be lessening.
Okay.
As she sees
I'm going to find... Yep. Continue, sorry.
As she sees you coming back down, she stops what she's doing before she tries to burn another rune, and she quickly returns to the darkness to meet up with you.
Okay. So he gets into the darkness. And he's like, okay, I can't pick her up off the table. There's something keeping her here. Whatever those lights are that are coming up from this thing, it's not holy. It feels like essence.
She like kind of stares at him for a sec, like, what do you mean what do you mean it's just essence?
It's just essence. I literally went through it. It didn't burn me. It didn't feel holy. Definitely wasn't demonic. It was just essence.
How can just essence by itself do whatever is happening?
I don't know.
Well, while you were up there, I saw them typing something into the side. I think there's something under this statue. I haven't got a good look at it yet, though.
Do you think maybe we can hold off until they go back up? Maybe we can get a good look at it then.
True. She kind of like looks up to see that the angels are seemingly going back up of their own accord. Okay, I reckon we got a few minutes while they're trying to figure out what the fuck is happening with her. Hey, you, she's like looking over to Zazriel, and he just gives her like a slight brush in the hand and he's like, Zazriel. She's like, hey Zazriel, you be the lookout. Okay? You just keep an eye here, give me a signal if you see them coming back down. We're going in. And she looks back at those eggs.
Right.
Okay, she like looks up just to double check that they're not coming back down, and she like kind of sprints across to where there's a little bit of cover beneath the statue. It is as she said. There seems to be a strange, not screen, but it's like a hologram on the side, but it feels like it is made of essence. And there are multiple runes on the on a keypad, but it's not like a typical keypad. It just kind of looks like the alphabet, but in these runes.
Okay. So can I identify that these are like the alphabet, or is it just an alphabet of runes?
An alphabet of runes.
Oh, okay. Is there anything else on the screen other than the letters?
You can see that there is a diagram of the statue, and specifically of the circle of runes. You can see that the ones that you have burned are grayed out, and the ones which are spinning and seemingly active are white. Some of them are in a green, others are in a blue.
Can I identify which is a green rune spinning on the ground?
If you are to look...
From looking at the diagram.
From looking at the diagram, you can match them up to the runes which are currently floating around you. And around the statue.
Okay. So they're color coded. I wish I knew which colors we had already burned then. Or at least I think they're color coded. I don't know why they would be colored otherwise, but...
The ones that are missing from around you, the ones that you have burned, are grayed out. They are, like, they're there on the screen, but they are grayed out. And you cannot select them.
Yeah, you said that.
Oh, I thought you said I wish we could identify the ones we've burned. I thought that's what you said.
Which color we've burned? Because you said there was white, green, and blue.
Yeah. And grey.
Well, yeah, I'm gray, but those are the grayed out ones.
Yeah, okay.
The ones that we burned.
Oh, no, I know what you mean. Okay, never mind. I thought...
Yeah.
I meant... I see. You mean you wish you knew what color they were before they were burned. I see.
Yeah.
Understandable. Never mind. Continue.
We could burn 2 of the colors and see what happens.
Okay.
Or just burn the entire thing, but I don't know what that'll mean for her.
Probably not good. Okay. I'll try and do this one. She points to one of the green ones on the other side of the diagram.
Okay.
Okay. So she kind of looks at Zazriel, just to make sure that the angels aren't coming back down. He's not doing anything. And May, I can't believe tater tots.
That's so keto on them.
Kita baby. Kita baby.
Hey, baby. I'm ready.
Okay. That's... Okay, so... She goes behind the statue and does as she says. You see on the screen, the green one fades to grey.
If I am observing around the statue, does anything happen?
Yep, you see one of the rays of light of essence seems to dim out.
Okay.
And Faye returns to your side.
Okay, so when you burnt that, one of the essence lines disappeared.
Okay. So that's what that does. Zazriel is seen frantically, like, waving his hand. As if motioning for you to, like, come back. Like, they're coming back down.
Okay.
Come back. Come back.
Shit, he's need to go back and he starts sprinting back.
So does Faye. I want you to roll. Soft roll. Okay. So, on the way back, you notice that
I'm sorry.
I was like, hello?
Things are rubbing my eye. I was like, why are you getting quieter?
It's like, hello? Is there something wrong?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you return to the darkness, you see that the angels come down faster than before. They are clearly getting more panicked each time. You barely manage to make it before they see you, but Faye has dropped her necklace on the floor during the scuffle. One of the angels kneel down and pick it up. They kind of inspect it and all start looking at each other. Someone else is in here.
Look.
they all seem to freeze. It's like they don't know what to do. But one of them stands up and looks up from where they came. Should we get the guards? Do we shut it down? Should we keep going? They don't seem prepared for this.
Okay. Oh, back to the cell. Maybe. Potentially. He's gonna kind of look at Faye. He's not gonna say anything, but he's just gonna like panically like he's gonna grab the chakra and he's like
just as you two are freaking out, Zazriel kind of looks between you two. He grabs onto Alzaix's shoulder and he kind of leans in and whispers, "You make sure she gets out of here." He pulls back and starts sprinting up the staircase.
oh.
But he makes no attempt to conceal the loud stomping of his footsteps.
Oh no. Our buddy.
The loud footsteps echo through the entire hall. And the angels quickly look up to him. And without even thinking, they all start flying up to try and race after him. You hear them screaming things like, "Get the guard! We can't let him leave! He's seen too much! God will literally obliterate us if he finds out that we let someone see this!" All sorts of worries and fears, and not only for what could come of a reveal, but also for their own existence. They are terrified, and they are not thinking correctly. But as the doors slam shut, signaling that all three of the angels have followed Zazriel out, the whole place goes silent. Aside from the slow rumbling of this strange spell.
Okay. Right. So, the green ones. Do we burn the green ones?
I mean, there's blue ones. Should we check the blue ones?
We can check the blue ones. They might all do the same thing. Let's check the blue ones.
Okay. Actually, you go up there and see if you can pull whatever it is that's keeping her there. Just try and get her out.
Okay.
I'll try
Without a
and...
second thought. Sorry, continue.
No, go on.
Without a second thought, he's going to unreveal himself again and fly up as fast as he can.
Okay. As soon as he flies up, Indis is still on the table. Everyone seems to be gone. The doors are closed. There is no sign of anyone coming in or out. But you see her limbs are a little bit brighter than before, but just a slight bit.
He's going to lean over the edge and as hushed of a shout as he can muster. Actually, no. I'm a liar. He's gonna take out his phone and he's gonna text her.
Okay. What's he gonna text?
Whatever we were doing was working.
Okay. So, just as you send the text, you hear something sizzle and then snap.
Oh no.
Just as you do that, you see Indis wince momentarily, only for a split second, before going back to her dazed state. Her eyes close. She's still breathing, but she's now unconscious.
He's gonna text her again, frantic this time. Did you burn a blue room?
She sends a thumb up in response.
He's gonna text back. Okay, that one made it look like she was in pain.
You're going to see that she calls you.
Right. Yeah, this is easier.
Yeah, you think?
I was worried about people coming in and hearing us.
Well,
Fuck it.
I think they'll see you before they hear you.
Yeah, probably. But at least they won't hear you.
Anyway, Blue Rune, you said it made her in pain?
Yeah, she looked... I don't know, she made a face. She's asleep now, I think.
Okay. Well, there's only one more Blue Rune. The others are either green or white, or grey.
Before we started burning the blue runes, or actually any other rune at all other than the two from before, her hands were super dim, but when I got back up here, they were brighter than before.
Okay, so you think the green ones could be doing that? Because the last one I burned was a green one. Before the blue one.
Maybe. It could be, yeah.
Okay, so is that a good or a bad thing that her limbs are brighter?
Well, considering they're supposed to be bright, I think it's a good thing.
Okay. So do you want me to keep doing the green ones?
Do one more and see what happens.
Okay. A moment later, you hear from the other side of the phone the sound of flames and something burning. It takes a sec before another one of the lights, the essence lights, essence beams, you know what I mean, dims again. And you see Indis's arms and legs glow a little bit brighter.
Okay, so burning the green ones gets rid of these light rays and makes her skin bright again.
Okay.
I think that might be the one.
So I should just keep burning the green ones.
Yes, I think it might be disabling the spell somehow.
Okay. What about the white ones?
I'm not sure about the white ones. I don't know if we burned any.
Okay. Do you want me to leave them for now?
Yeah, I would leave them until the green ones are gone and see what happens.
Okay. Give me a sec. You hear her kind of like put the shuffling of the phone, probably her putting it in her pocket. As one after another, more rays seem to disappear. With each one burned, with each rune burned, you see Indus's legs and arms get a little bit brighter with each one, until eventually her limbs look like they are back to normal. You hear the phone shuffle again as she takes out the phone. Okay, I think that's all of them.
Okay, let me see if I can get off the table this time.
Okay.
Going to tuck the phone under my arm and try to lift her upper body up to see if her limbs will try to attach back to the table.
Okay. As you lift her up, you find there is no restraint anymore.
Okay. He's going to rest her back down briefly, take the phone, and tell Faye that he can pick her up now.
Okay, good. So, should we just get her and leave? Are we done?
Yes, I think this is fine. I guess.
Okay, I'm coming up. She hangs up the phone. And you can see she undisguises herself. Fuck it, you know what she looks like. She undisguises herself and flies up towards you. However, she pauses about halfway up, kind of hovering mid-air. And she picks up the phone and calls you again.
You pick up?
You know, we can stop this being a problem entirely.
We can.
It'll also... You leave with her. I'm going to stop this. It'll also give you a good distraction to get out while you can.
Are you gonna be able to get out?
I'll nick a phone. Find my own way out.
Alright. I trust you.
And this whole place is gonna go up in flames. And it's going to be fun to watch it.
Good.
She hangs up, and you see her fly back down.
Right. He is not going to bother disguising himself anymore. But he is going to try to grab Indus and leave from where he came.
I want you to do a crit roll.
What is it, D3 now?
No.
D2? What is it?
No, it's the same as before. So, you're on a... I think you're still on a...
I was rolling 4.
Okay, then you should still be on a D4. Okay, you fail. I was rolling to see if anyone comes to stop you. Well, how easy you get out. Since you didn't roll a 1 either, that means that I get to DM. Okay.
Yep.
So, as you start making your way out, you hear the alarms blaring throughout the entire building. And you hear what sounds like stomping of so many angels. It's not just one, it's not just 2. There has to be at least 5 coming in your direction that you can hear of. And they're coming from the way that you came in.
From the way that we came into...
The prison area.
Okay, so I'm going to for sure bump into them.
Yes.
Okay. You going to do a Kindle?
I forgot candles exist. I know how to play this game. Shut up. Candle? Okay.
Nice. Okay.
I'm gonna check my cards. My, yeah. My dice. Okay, cool.
So, I assume, are we starting right at the scene where we left off on?
Yep.
At the end? Okay.
The only introduction to this scene is you must escape.
Okay.
That's the only instruction I have written down. You must escape. No! My phone! Wait, let me take Zazriel off the screen because he's not here anymore. Whoa! You have our other chakram too now as well, which is fun. You literally just double chakrammed up. Where's my phone? They went my hip. Goodbye, hip.
So...
Ignore me while I look for my phone. I'm still listening.
Okay. I am going to imbue the one chakram that I have in my hand. Because the way I'm carrying her bracelet, but I have the chakram in my hand that is beneath her legs. And I'm going to imbue that chakram with demonic magic. Before we reach the door, I am going to use what should be my break.
I wonder.
The shuffle cards option isn't
No, I know, but I know when you
here
burn,
unless
when you do burn card, you can pick it up and like put it away. So if you don't burn it with the card,
break is at the bottom.
shit, you're right.
I know it's at the bottom.
Hope is, never mind. Forget me. I don't exist.
No, yes you do. I know you.
I know you might.
No.
Yeah.
I'm going to... I'm going to request a roll, actually. A soft roll.
Okay.
Or a crit, whatever you think, but...
For a full one. You know what? I'm gonna have you roll a crit, but it won't end the scene if you fail. Because I want to run this through.
I want to use the big ability that I have for this demon.
Okay.
If it fails, then can I burn my virtue?
Yes.
Okay.
It fails. Okay. Let me let you burn your card. That's my card.
Yes. Burn your card.
No. Well, I mean, to be fair, I could totally burn my card. I mean, you've seen them burn the innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here you go. My
Yeah, but
card.
burning your card is so you can to it. You
It's
do that so you can regain control of the scene.
I
You
won't.
can do that.
I won't.
Okay.
Me, I won't. I like it when you take control of the scene. Okay, select player. You. Clear. No, select player. There's a burn card. Here we go.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Clear active player. Whoa! Right. Give me my dice. That's one. And you got one. I didn't beat you, so you get to narrate.
Okay.
Man, I have sucky rolls even when I'm a GM.
So, as I imbue this chakra and I get ready to use this big ability, I'm going to rest Ines on the ground, briefly, and step a distance away, and I am going to start using this ability, and what is going to be seen.
Could put this on stream, cause fun. Let's see him.
It's not a completed model. It is actually very far from completed, but the color scheme is correct.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Is him? Is him?
so for a moment, his skin is going to burn away to that gray color. His tattoos are going to start burning red. The sclers in his eyes are going to turn black. And anything that was with orange is going to turn red. And he's going to embody one of the colors of the faces in this demon lore stuff that is too long to explain. He has teeth that are going to start poking out of his jaw. There is going to be a much smaller pair of unusable wings on his back. And the claws at his, and the nails of his fingertips will grow into claws. It also seems like almost a constant emitting of like when you breathe out into really cold air is coming from his mouth.
Okay.
He is going to go back to Linus, and in one hand, he's going to put his arm over one side of her body, and in the other, he's going to do the same thing but with his wing, and that's how he's going to hold her. And now with his free hand, it has the chakra in it.
Okay. Okay.
But it has taken nearly all of his essence.
Got
And
it.
that is my narration.
Alright. So, with Demon Boyo full demonoid.
Demonoid now.
So, he is now face to face with 3 angels. They are fully covered in armor. They look like they know what they're doing. They're not simple guards. They are full-on soldiers. They have chakrams in their hands and holy magic ready to fire. As soon as they see you, they do not feel fear. If anything, they look even more fired up to attack you. Chihuahua?
I'm not even gonna try to f them. I'm just going to try to barrel through them.
Okay. I want you to do a soft roll. You know what? Because you're in demon form, I'm gonna give you an extra dice.
Oh, so far, 66 then.
Yes. Just because you're all demoned up, I feel like you have an advantage. Here we go.
I'm demoned up.
You're demoned up. Okay. Whee! Say suck GM, roll dice. Okay, I get to narrate. So,
Nice.
with everything going on, you feel the power of your new form coursing through your veins. That, plus the desire to keep Indus safe, knowing that Faye is behind the doors right behind you, and you don't want her to get injured either. You use all of your strength to barrel through these three angels. They seem ready to attack, but despite the pain of their holy magic touching your skin, you persevere enough to completely obliterate through them.
Sorry. This does not fit with this music that's playing.
Okay, so you barrel through them, and the three angels are knocked to the ground. In this narrow hallway, there was nowhere else for them to go but down. But they are not out yet. While you are on the other side of them, you notice two more guards, soldiers, down the hallway, seemingly each going into the room of the cells.
Oh. They're going down the cell block? Is that what you said?
Yeah. You've just
Like, are
about...
they dodging out of the way, or are they, like, actually, like, looking in that direction, going into the cell block?
They are looking in that direction going in.
Okay.
There is the narration.
Okay.
Yay.
Wow.
Wow. You did a barrel roll through some angels.
Barrel roll. I can't jump very high in this one.
You know what? Wait.
Okay.
Since Faye's out of the picture. How? Oh my god, I light up literally the whole world.
You do. It's really impressive.
Thanks.
The door to get out is in front of me, right?
Yes.
Or is it not? Okay.
So if you're looking to where the cell doors, where the cell blocks are, then it is in front of you.
Okay. I'm going to slam. I know they have keys. probably a case. I'm going to slam one of the doors shut behind the guard as soon as they walk in. And I am going to attempt to also slam the other one shut.
Okay.
Behind the guard. Just to stall.
Okay. As soon as you do that, you hear a very large explosion coming from down the hole. There is fire and there is smoke, and it spews out from the large statue area where you were before.
Mm-hmm.
And it is spreading. The guards which you downed before are struggling to get up. They are screaming in pain from this holy fire, which is consuming their forms. But the guards that you have shut in have not yet opened the door. Because they're fucking dumb. Close. Yes.
Continue.
I said yes.
Oh.
As in yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming I'm coming up on the door in which I jammed something into it so that it wouldn't close, right?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to open the storm. I'm going to run through it again. I'm not going to stop.
Okay. As soon as you do that,
yeah, continue, I'm sorry.
as soon as you make it through the door, you can hear two of the doors behind you opening up. Probably the ones where you just slammed. But you also feel a familiar hellfire spreading from behind you. Faye is going apeshit.
Nice. Alzax can't really talk when he's like this, at least not properly, but there's very clearly a smirk on his face at the moment.
Okay.
And he will keep running until he gets past that hallway.
Okay. As soon as you get past that hallway, you find yourself back in the trainee building. You can hear the flames roaring behind you, the alarms are blaring all around the building, but apart from the angel guards which came in, it appears no one else is around.
Okay. I'm going to start making my way back to the cafeteria.
Okay. It is empty.
And I assume, have I seen Azazriel at all?
Zazriel, there you go, is nowhere to be seen.
Okay. I'm going to adjust myself so that instead of holding her with my wing, I am now holding her normally in my arms with the chakram tucked back into my coat. And I'm going to try to fly up with her.
Okay.
Up to the sunroof.
Okay. The sunroof is still closed, but not locked.
Okay. I go. And I try to pry it open with my head because my arms are full.
Okay. As you do that, you start to hear what sounds like running coming from the direction that you were coming from. The flames don't seem to be spreading further than the prison/reset area. But you can still hear them roaring. And as you get out of the sunroof, you can see the building is consumed by phase flames.
Wow.
She's going apeshit. You fucked with her brother and their best friend.
That's my best friend.
That's my best friend! That's my best friend.
You're my best friend.
My best friend.
Okay. I'm just going to fly up.
Okay.
I am trying to avoid the building's flames,
Okay.
but I'm not going back to the town.
Okay. As you fly up, you can see that people from the town are now starting to fly over towards you. Not you specifically, but they have heard the explosion, and people are now starting to notice the flames. Angels are coming, and they are coming fast.
Okay. I am going to frantically look around for Faye.
Faye is nowhere to be seen.
Better not be fucking dead.
Was that an out of character or an in character comment?
No, that was out of character. He can't talk.
Yeah, but he could be thinking it. Better not be fucking dead.
Better not be fucking dead. I mean, yeah, he's probably
You want me
thinking
a
that.
coffee?
Drinkies.
Drinkies!
Um, okay, you will start flying in the opposing direction of where the angels are coming from, trying to distance himself from the building.
Okay. As you do, it appears that none of the... Actually? I want you to do a soft roll.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? Crit roll. I have a better idea.
Okay.
You are still demoned up, so you get that extra one.
Oh, wait, so then I need to do that as 5?
Yeah.
You want me to reroll or just reroll the 5?
You can... You know what? You succeed either way. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Let me roll dice. Okay, you get to narrate.
Am I narrating for whether or not I got seen?
Yes. And whether or not you escape.
Okay. And whether or not I escape, like escape heaven or escape...
Escape the general vicinity of the building.
Okay. So then flying off a far enough distance where the flames cannot reach them, and they're close enough where they can observe and see if Faye or Zazriel end up emerging from this building. However, None of the angels that were flying over seemed to notice them.
Okay. So. I'm going to end the scene here. This is the soft stop.
Okay.
No, this is a gray area. This is a gray area. I'll keep it going. This is a slight gray area that we're in right now. Okay. Oh. No, I'll end it. Because I feel like if I go longer, there's a chance we'll do stuff for the next scene. Okay, and roll.
If this doesn't happen, that's okay. Because it might have already happened.
I have an idea of how to do it.
I gotcha.
But it depends on if you bite. We'll see. So, as we are now in a forestry area outside of the town. It seems very similar to the forestry that was around the church that you entered the angel trap through. Except the trees are all pristine and perfect. The sky is a gorgeous blue with the sun shining down on you. It seems as though sunset is just around the corner. And you don't see any sign of Zazriel. However, from the distance, you can see a familiar demon flying towards you.
Indus is Faye.
Yes. Indus is unconscious still. But she seems otherwise fine considering the circumstance.
Okay. I'm going to meet Faye halfway.
Okay. As you do, she descends and lands in front of you. However, from the side of your view, you can see another person approaching. It is an angel. You can't tell exactly who it is yet. You can just see their large white wings, and they are heading to you.
I'm going to get immediately defensive.
Faye does not seem to have noticed that she was followed. She lands in front of you, starts walking over.
Okay. Is he still demon?
Want you to soft roll.
Okay.
I don't want to crit roll because I don't feel like I need to crit roll for it. Okay. Soft roll. No, you are not.
Okay. I'm gonna say that he looks fucking exhausted.
Aw, baby.
And as soon as Faye lands, he's going to fly over and he's going to just Hey, who's that? There's an angel.
Okay. Faye is going to whip her head around. She looks just as exhausted as you. Probably from all the fucking fire. And she quickly ushers you towards the trees. Or specifically some of the bushes that are by the trees. She's kind of panting heavily and she's like, go, 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 now.
Okay, and he goes.
Okay, they go hide by the bush. I want you to soft roll. Six. Okay. Okay. You get to narrate. If you are seen by this angel.
We are not seen by this angel.
Nice. Okay. As the angel descends, they hit the ground. You are not noticed. They seem to be staring around, trying to find you. The closer they get, the more you can see their appearance. It is Elliot. He has a chakram in each hand. His wings are ready to fly. He looks like his god is completely up.
Going to stay in the bush.
Bush! Okay. Faye's gonna stay in the bush. And as Elliot passes, he is clearly upset. He starts yelling into the forestry. Get out here, you demon! He screams. It appears he only knows of Faye. He doesn't know that you are around yet. I know who you are. I remember your face, your wings. I remember exactly who you are. Why are you here today? Why are you doing this? Is this why you showed up the first time? Did you want to do this? What are you trying to do? You've killed so many angels. He seems more upset than anything. More angry out of mourning or grief than out of actual anger. And you can see Faye's face. She looks like she wants to go talk to him, but she knows that she can't. She's staring at the floor.
He's gonna wait for him to leave.
Okay. As you continue to wait, Elliot continues. He continues screaming. Are you the reason that my partner is missing too? Are you the reason that she didn't come back to heaven? How many more angels have you killed in the pursuit of this?
He's going to kind of look at Faye.
Faye's gonna like squint her eyes. It's like she doesn't know what he's talking about. It's like
She's the only one who didn't go back up.
Huh?
What was that?
What? It's like smile.
Smile.
He continues to walk further and further, but he seems pissed. He throws one of his chakrams to the ground and it sticks as he almost crumbles to his feet. To his knees, not his feet. Let me crumble to my feet. Crumbles to his knees. And he punches the ground with his now free fist. In frustration. You hear him mutter, "Damn demons." But he doesn't seem like he's gonna move.
Alex is gonna stand with Idas in his arms.
BB!
How far is he?
I'd say far enough that you can barely hear him mumbling.
He's going to try to find him. And before he does, he's gonna kind of look back at Faye and just kind of be like,
Wait, did you say
"You wanna go?"
try and find him or try and fight him?
Find.
Okay, good. I was like, wait a minute, you kind of
No,
brawl?
fight him.
Don't fight him.
Fight him right now.
You fight him, Faye's gonna fight you. Okay. Faye is going to slowly get up and kind of walk beside you. She's gonna be staring at Elliot's back, though. He hasn't noticed you because he's facing the other way. But you can tell she does not want to leave.
Oh. Alex is going to make himself known by he's not hiding his presence at all. He is walking normally, letting like the grass crunch beneath his feet and things like that, so that Elliot knows that there's someone behind him.
Okay. So
And you stop just short of him, so.
okay. As you make your presence known, as soon as he hears you, he gets up, he yanks his chakram from the ground. Like, you can see parts of the dirt just fling out of the way as a result. And he turns around, aiming one of the chakrams at you, while he flings the other in your general direction. And I want you
Okay.
to die. No, I'm kidding. End of our PL6 is dead.
Yep. What do you want me to do?
I want you to... Are you gonna attempt to dodge at all?
Yes, he's not going to attempt to dodge. If it ends up falling that way, then it falls that way. The most he's concerned about is making sure that it doesn't hit Ida.
Aww. Cute. Okay, so I want you to do a soft roll. So I'm gonna have you do a crit roll in a bit. so I don't want you to do 2 crit rolls in a row. Okay, you fail. And since you didn't get a 1 or a 6, I'm going to narrate. Okay, so the chakram filled with holy magic zips past Faye, but it slices you, specifically at your arm.
Okay.
If it wasn't, if you hadn't been trying to keep it away from Indus probably would have been hit. But you feel the searing, burning pain in your arm where the weapon has now dug into your skin.
Okay. He is going to stumble back, but trying to keep his grip on Indus as... Is it still like is it in his arm, or did it go past, or did it like
no,
cut
it is,
him and go past?
It is in your arm. And it is continuing to burn you the longer it's in there.
Okay. He's going to take the claw of his wing and try to hook it around the chakram and pull it out of his arm, as he's kind of like... His arm is like shaking as he's holding Indus.
Okay.
He's very clearly in pain.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you unhook the chakram from your arm. It's deep, but it's not impossible to remove. Takes a bit of an effort, but it falls to the ground. It is covered in your blood, and your wound is bleeding very heavily now. Okay. Let's see if you can take control of this situation.
Okay.
Okay. I want you to roll a crit.
What is the number? Is it still 4?
Yes. Since you're not demoned up, it's back down to full. Woo!
Wow.
Okay. So I have to beat 2 6s. Okay, you get to DM. And you also get...
I hope die.
Yeah.
And an extra dice.
Question, do we burn the thing before the hope die or after, or does it not matter?
We burn it after the hope die.
Okay.
Did you give it to yourself?
No. No, I did not.
So...
Okay.
So I'll just remember to add an extra roll then.
Yep. Okay,
To my
so...
rolls.
You'll still select it, right? Ben card. Nope. Clear active player. Select player. Burn.
No.
Oh no. I don't know.
I would just give it
Wait,
a
wait.
second. I would wait until the hope thing is done.
Okay, I'll do candle on. Clear active player a shit ton of times. Select player. Select you. Then card. What is going on?
I don't know. We'll just say it's burned. The card underneath it is my brink.
Okay. I'm upset now.
I don't even know how to continue the scene.
You can summarize it. You don't have to go through the whole thing. Just be like how you took control of the situation.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, the situation is that he's trying to kill you.
Well, yeah, I know.
He's a hostile person. Can't believe him. Yes, I can. I made him.
Yes, you can. Okay, so now that his rage
Shadow
is
Legends.
sort of out of the way and has been dug into his arm, he finally takes a moment to realize who's actually before him. And while he doesn't recognize Elzaics, he does recognize Indus. And that is enough reassurance for him to at least drop his weapon. He's still upset over the losses back at the now burning building, but knowing that she is okay, meant that they are now safe to talk in this clearing, and he will not attack them any further unless provoked. Essentially, it's overwhelming reassurance.
Okay.
That's it.
What? Did I say?
I said that's it.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm vibing.
I'll probably have to leave in like 20 minutes because it's almost 5 in the morning.
Fuck. Okay. Shit. Okay, we can speedrun. Okay. With this newfound reassurance, he is a bit more... Oh god, my brain is blanking now that we're on a speed run. He seems to be quiet, but he is still glaring at you with suspicion. You are still a demon, and he still does not trust you.
You can't take her back there.
Why not?
Well, whatever they were doing to her in there definitely wasn't great.
What they were doing to her? What do you mean? She wasn't even here.
She was in that building.
He's very confused. I don't have facial expressions.
There's a prison behind that school. I don't know what they were doing to her, but I saw countless of your kind locked in there.
Faye steps in.
And where I've
Nope, continue, continue.
and where I found her is where I assume all of them will go eventually. I don't know what they were doing to her.
Faye steps in. before Elliot can respond. That's where you woke up, she says. The day that I found you, the day that you remember me from, I was there because you are not you. You used to be someone else, and they were trying to make her someone else. She's kind of fumbling over her words. She's not explaining it in a very cohesive way. But it's clearly because she's not comfortable. She's like nervous to be in front of him, speaking to him directly. And it's probably the most chaotic you've ever seen her before. She's usually so, like, very calm, or at least, you know, level-minded to an extent. This is not like her. And you see, the more she speaks, the more confused Elliot is seeming to become. What the fuck do you mean?
I have video.
He squints and looks between you two. But with a slight nod of his head, he gestures for you to show him.
Operatives is going to lean down and sort of rest behind us so that her head is now in his lap.
Baby.
And he's going to grab the camera and turn on and show him the video of Zazriel being taken away by the guards.
Okay. He's going to squint while looking down at the video. He's very clearly not only concerned, but now alarmed. It's like, what the fuck is this? And he looks back up. He's like, where did you get this?
I got it in that building. Behind the locked door, behind the school.
You couldn't have. This is Zazriel. He went through his... He gave up his wings a month ago.
And we found him being taken away by the guards and
Where is
locked
he
in a
now?
cell. I don't know.
He looks away, and it's kind of like he has this look on his face. You can tell he's trying to figure out if he wants to trust you or not. How do you know Indus?
She works. I'm sorry, she doesn't work. She lives at the Morning Star. I met her there. I work there.
You're Alzaics, aren't you? He looks away, and he seems even more kind of like unsure of what to do now. I told her you were a demon. She was so adamant that you were a human. Now look where it's gone now. He looks down at Indus, as if he's blaming this whole thing on Alzaics being a demon. Do you have anything to do with the Garden of Eden? Are you the reason it went missing and she was the only angel left behind? Is this because of you?
The Garden of Eden. No. As far as I'm aware, no.
Why was she the only angel left down there? Do you know?
I don't have solid answers for you, but I have theories.
He turns around briefly. He's clearly not happy, but the fact he's turning his back shows that he trusts you're not going to outright kill him. So that's a good improvement. Faye speaks up again. Can we talk about this elsewhere? There is a town full of angels coming in this direction. My flames are all over that building, and whoever knew what was going on is going to be coming for her. And us. So in how many puzzle sequences you got stuck today? None. We didn't do any puzzle sequences because I thought different.
Well, I don't know the way out of here.
Neither do I. Elliot seems to hesitate. As he takes a deep breath, turns around, and looks back down at Indus. I want you to soft roll. No, crit roll, sorry.
Okay. Let's roll with the
Hope die.
hope die. Okay.
Yes.
So 5d6.
Okay. Let me... One. Okay. You get to narrate. You have convinced him to show you the exit. You can either come up with an exit or you can use an angel phone exit.
Okay. So after a few minutes of silence, Elliot agrees to go talk to them and show them the exit. They walk a ways into the forest where they find a set of doors. A white door.
And a red door!
red door. He points them into the direction of the white door, and when he opens it, it is revealed to be the church that they had entered through, but into the main room. And they step through.
Okay. As you step through, we end the scene. Soft stop. Final scene. Fuck off, die. Scene. Okay. Lower it because Kool sussy bakas. It is the final scene. It is the final stretch. Okay. Whoa, it glow! Okay, so as you exit, you see that you are back where you began. You want light?
No. I'm playing with my leg.
Okay. But, as Elliot walks out with you, he shuts the door. Faye is in front of him. And he quickly grabs both of you and yanks you to a corner. He mutters to both of you that there is an angel on guard, and you need to disguise yourselves. He will cause a distraction so that they don't question anything of them being there, but they need to disguise while he's doing that. So he... Yeah.
My essence.
Run out. He looks to the side. He looks pissed. It's like, for fuck's sake. Fine. I'll go talk to him. I have no reason to, but I'll figure out a way. Just go. I'll try and take him to the back. Run out the front.
Right.
Stay until you hear me talking around the building.
Alright.
Okay. So he walks away. And he goes outside the building and kind of looks around. He starts calling. I need to figure out a name. You know what? Fuck it. Lysithia. He starts calling. And after a moment, you can hear the flapping of wings. And you see another angel at the door. She has white hair down to her knees. She looks fairly mature, wearing a simple white bodysuit. You can't see her face, but you see that the two of them start talking and start walking around the building.
As soon as the talking gets to a point where it is around the building, then he will begin to leave as quickly as he can.
Okay. Faye follows behind you.
He'll walk into the forest, a bit. Far enough to where they can't see him, but close enough to where they could see whether or not someone was at the church.
Okay. So you see Elliot and this Lysithia at the side of the building. She is facing her back to you, and Elliot is clearly trying to catch a glimpse of you from across her shoulder, as he is, like, facing sideways.
He's just gonna kind of hover behind a tree.
Okay. So, once Elliot is sure that you guys aren't gonna be showing yourselves anymore, Faye is obviously hiding with you, he motions for Lysithia to head back inside, and you see him fly in your general direction. He lands with you and motions that you should probably go.
Right. I'm sure you'll know when she wakes up.
You can see that he's, like, looking down at her and then back up at Alzaix. He's very clearly, like, I want to stay with her, but he's not going to say it.
If you want to check in, we'll be at the Morning Star. I assume you know where that is.
Everyone knows where that is.
Yeah.
Everyone in our town, anyway.
Good to know.
Don't leave her alone. If more angels come down, they're gonna
Didn't
go.
plan on it.
They're gonna go right there. You know that. You need to find somewhere else to put her.
And yes, I know where.
Faye kind of puts her hand on Alzaix's shoulder to grab his attention. And she's like, I'm gonna stay here a bit with him. Motioning to Elliot. You
Okay.
you head out.
Yeah. Thank you. And he will begin to walk off towards the car and the graveyard.
Okay. I want you to do 5 crit rolls.
Oh my god.
Okay, 6-1. No 6-01. 6.
How many was it?
That was 4. Need to do, yeah. Okay. So you succeeded 2, you succeeded 3, and you failed 2. Well, okay.
Okay.
So, you are safe. It appears no other
Nice.
angels have found you. It appears you managed to get away without being followed. You are able to take Indis back to the Morningstar Hotel. Elliot and Faye follow a few hours later. They seem to both be aware of the other's circumstance now, so Elliot is now fully aware of everything. His relation to Faye, Alzaix's relation to Indis, the whole demon situation on both ends. And you're all now just trying to figure out the next step. But you are safe, and Indis has been found.
Nice. Wow.
Whoa.
That was so good. What the fuck?
Man.
It's so dark when all the lights are turned. Yes.
This.
And then this.
And then this.
God, when you were narrating her on the table, that broke my heart.
Bro, she was in so much pain. The fun thing is, you don't even know the consequences yet.
Nope.
She hasn't woken up. So you don't know how bad her effects are yet.
Nope.
Do you want to know what they are now?
That's up to you.
Okay, so you took 8 days. Which means she has started to lose basic knowledge. So how the human world works, how to do her job, basic things. So she'll really need to relearn how to do most of the human stuff. Okay, do you want to see how the process looked? Okay. First day. Taken to heaven, reprogramming is set up, and Indus is prepped. Phone is taken, as well as chakram. She's inspected for documentation purposes, so they don't accidentally copy her design in the future. She's imprisoned, and multiple sedatives are tested on her, basically to see which one works best. During this, she's interrogated through the night. Asked about Morgan's mark, her missing chakram, and her involvement in the missing portion of heaven. The interrogation is very harsh. I rolled a 5 for how bad it would be. It's really bad. But she doesn't give in. I rolled a 17.
Wow.
So she'd lost her phone and chakram. I did say that they could be retrieved within the escape. You did. Nice. She's half sedated at this point, sluggish, covered in many injuries, and still bleeding. Then, the next day, she would be strapped up to the device, sedative used, interrogation continues, lightens up only a little, wounds are treated at the end, but she still doesn't give in. Completely sedated, unable to move on her own, exhausted mentally and physically, wounds a little bit healed up. They were in the middle of treating her. They fully treated her, it's fine. Then, the next 4 days are removing Morgan's mark.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Morgan saved you 4 days.
God damn.
Yeah, shit would have been way worse if it wasn't for his mark. That's why I was saying, like, a while ago, like, Morgan saved your ass.
I see.
Then, obviously, today was start removing basic knowledge, how the human will works, how to do the job, blah, blah. The next day would have been removing all of her other memories.
Oh.
Then the next day after that would be removing her personality and implementing a new one. And then the day after that would be changing her appearance, adding new basic memories, basically training her to do whatever her new job would be. A few random memories sprinkled in for day-to-day life so it just isn't a blank slate. And after the 12th day, she wouldn't be there anymore. You know where she would be?
Oh my god.
She would have been the new Knight Commander Exosia. And if you had rolled longer on the preparation day, like how long it took you to prepare, there was a chance you would have met her in the town as Knight Commander Exosia.
Oh no.
But since it was fine and I liked the name anyway, I decided to just use it for a different NPC.
Okay. God. That's... holy fuck. I am so tired.
Good night. I'm sorry. These took so long.
No, you're fine.
I'm sorry.
No, it was really good. It was worth it.
I know.
I have so many other things that I want to talk to you about now, but I'm so tired.
Good night. We can talk about them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yes, I'm good.
Good
Good night. You did amazing.
No, I'm sorry it took so long.
No, I wanted to.
This took like 10 hours, right? Overall.
Yeah. It felt like a finale.
It did. I kind of wanted it to, because this is like a big thing that we've been preparing for ages. Okay, go to bed.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna keep you up.
You did very good. Yes, I go to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Hello.
Hello, my penis. She's dead. Okay. Oh my god, I really hope that was a lot nicer. Hey, Rampa! I had to joke a little because that was like 99% of last session. No, I'm sorry, I suck. Today was a lot more interesting though. We got like the basic stuff figured out and sorted out and it was fine. And then we went through shit. Okay. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did and you want to check out more of our stuff, then you can head over to one of my other socials. They're currently on screen. Or you can hit that follow button to become a little knife today. I recommend hitting the notification button because me and Cacti kind of just go and randomly stream whenever we feel like. So these can happen literally any time of the day, any day of the week. If you want to get notified of all the things I do, I suggest going to my Discord channel, my Discord server, the Battlefield. The link is currently on screen. You can also get the link by using the command !Discord in... Am I too loud compared to the music? I don't know if I'm too loud. Am I too quiet compared to the music? I had fun because I know hard puzzles are fun, depends how you look at it. Good. Can you hear me, Rampa? Or is the music too high? Yes, I hear you. Good. Okay, so you can do !Discord to get the link straight to my Discord server, where you will get notified of all the things I do with that streaming, videos, random games that I decide to do, multiplayer, voice acting, all of that stuff. You can get that straight in my Discord channel. So Discord server, oh my god. As always, we are sponsored by Dubby. If you want to head over to dubby.gg, you can use my, just got minus speaker debuff. Headphones better, I see, okay. Let me just turn down the music a little bit. Let's put it down to 60. There you go. That's probably better, right? Okay, so, where was I going? As always, we're sponsored by dubby.gg. If you want to head over to... Sponsored by Dubby, not W.gg. W.gg is the site you can head over to use my promo code XXX to get 10% off your order. Every time you do, I get a little bit of a commission. And come on, who doesn't want to get some really cool energy drinks that have no sugar in them? They're super clean, super nice. I would love to get them myself, but I'm broke. Okay. Let's see. Oh, as well, I do accept donations. I'm currently saving up to get some USB to USB-C converters because the ones I currently have are dead, or dying. You know, they're kind of, the converters that I have are pretty small and fragile, and using them for full body tracking, they're gonna get bent really quick. They do get bent really quick, and they did get bent really quick. So, kinda need new ones because I don't fancy them breaking in the middle of a session, a roleplay session, and just not being able to use them anymore. So yeah, I think that's everything. Sorry that it was a bit kerfuffled. Oh yeah, I might as well address this now. I know for Life in the Void, we usually have Morgan, and you haven't been seeing him recently. Well, New Asta, the guy who's been playing Morgan, has pulled out of the roleplay. We won't be seeing Morgan anymore. Me and Cacti have already figured out a way to explain Morgan's disappearance from the roleplay. You also won't be seeing him in Era of Twilight, because he left that too. I haven't figured out what explanation we're going to do with that yet. We haven't even told Show yet, the owner of the RP. We're going to get around to it. We don't really know what excuse we're going to use for that, because that's a bit... It's a bit of... It was like we kind of got the rug pulled out from under us for that one. But yeah, if anyone's confused as to why Morgan hasn't been showing up, it's nothing that's happened in character. It's just, you know, we all like lose passion for hobbies. It's natural. But yeah, don't worry about it. As far as I'm aware, New West is fine. Don't worry. Just doesn't want to participate in the RP anymore, which is fair enough. It's a hobby, you know. Everyone can give up on a hobby whenever they want. So, on that note, I think that's everything I needed to go over. So stay sharp, slice your problems. Oh, no problem. I kind of was very late since I passed out. I need to finish reading 2 pedagogy? I don't know what that says. Books and write summary till midnight, or I failed subject. I kind of passed out because I'm going with minimal sleep over the week. Oh, Rampa, take care of yourself. Bruh. Relax. Take care of yourself, dude. You gotta be careful. Okay. But, with that, teacher textbooks. Ah, I see. Well, anyway, before I sit here staring at nothing again, I hope you guys enjoyed. Stay sharp, slice your problems, and I'll see you in the next stream from the Silent Swordswoman. Bye bye!